Hope you're all doing good. This is day 7 of biking across America with the flag to talk to strangers about politics, about what this country means to them, about what it means to them to be an American, about their life stories, and kind of combining it all. So, I am feeling blessed. I just stopped here at Sam's Club to get some food. They have some cheap food, so I got some food, got some lunch in the system, used their bathroom. I was a little worried about people taking my stuff. I had it locked up, but still, I was a little nervous because there's still a lot of, pockets and things that people could reach into or open up and get stuff out of. So I was a little worried, but I've been amazed because, and this almost made me cry, because I get out here and people had left $5. They left $5, and they also left me 2 drinks. So people have been really, really, really kind to me during this trip. Okay, yeah, this is what they left me. They left me just on my trailer, just sitting there with $5, and nobody had grabbed it, nobody had touched it. People are so nice. People are so nice. So, this morning I got a bit of a late start. Sorry, a bit of an early start, what I meant to say. I'm just so used to saying I got a late start because I keep getting late starts every day, but today I actually got an early start, so maybe when the first people hop on here, I'll start talking about that. started raining, so I stopped in the Sam's Club, got some lunch, some cheap lunch. It started raining, so I stopped in the Sam's Club, got some lunch, some cheap lunch, and now back on the road again. Thankfully it's not raining now. Got my stomach full. And guys, I almost cried when I came out. I thought people were gonna steal my stuff maybe, so I locked everything up. I was a little nervous just leaving out there right in front of the store. I got a lot of expensive equipment in there. I come back out, and the opposite had happened. People had left. Somebody had left a bottle of water, a bottle of body armor, and $5 right on top of all my stuff. People are so nice. There's so many good people out there. I'm just blown away. And I almost started crying, just overwhelmed by the thoughtfulness of so many people in this country. I'm so grateful for the good people that have restored my faith in humanity in this country. With those kind of good people around, guys, I think we're gonna be all right. Hello, looks like we got somebody on the live. Sorry guys, I got started a little late today on the live. I've actually been biking. I've gone almost 20 miles. I actually got a fairly early start this morning. Last night was awesome. Slept in a bed, got dinner, got breakfast, got to wash my clothes. Took a shower last night and this morning. So I got up this morning pretty early at like 6:30. Got ready to go, ate some breakfast, packed everything up. Was probably on the road about 8:30, and yeah, I kind of got lost the first part because I had to bike about 5 miles back to the trail. I stopped at Sam's Club. And they have cheap food. I was driving right by the Sam's Club when it started raining, so I was like, let's duck in here for a minute. So I ducked into the Sam's Club, bike under a little overhang so it wouldn't get wet either. Locked in my bike. Went inside, got some pizza, a hot dog, a drink, and an ice cream, all for $5. So that was a cost-effective meal right there. And now I'm back on route, cruising along. So I'm feeling good. Feeling good. Hello, looks like we got somebody on the chat again, on the live stream. We're biking across America. Woo. I'm feeling good, guys. I'm feeling really good. I'm really gonna try hard to make the stream interesting today, so stick around. But I'm just grateful y'all are here, accompanying me in this journey, watching, following, and I hope to be able to keep sharing the stories of America with you all. That's really the point of this. So some of them will be shared through videos of me actually videoing people. I've been getting more and more recently people that don't want to be on camera, which I don't think surprises me a lot. You know, I think I kind of knew that there would be a lot of people that wouldn't want to be on camera, but been interviewing strangers, talking to them. So while I was at Sam's Club just now, there was this nice kid that came up to me and was asking me what I was doing. So I ended up talking to him and his step-grandma for a while and helped them load up. They had a bunch of groceries because they run an assisted living home. They actually have 4 of them, and so that's their job. And so I ended up talking to them for a while as we loaded up the groceries, and they didn't want to be on film either, which the kid did, but the grandma wasn't sure if his parents would be okay with it or whatever, which is totally understandable. So and she didn't want to be on film, but they were just really sweet, really sweet people. She asked if there was any way she could donate or help out if they had food. Thanked me for helping them. Just a really sweet lady. Kids, sweet too. And I asked him what it meant to be an American to him. I don't know if he exactly answered the question. I think he kind of didn't know what to say, but he started talking to me about racism, which I thought was interesting. He said a lot of people were racist to him at school, and were jerks to him. They treated him differently. He's black, cool little black guy, and I asked him if he had friends that were white, and he said no, not really. That they just treated him differently and made fun of him at school for his color of his skin. And so, dang, I hope that's not true, you know? I think racism is becoming less and less of a problem in the United States of America with how diverse our country is, with people that are all kinds of different shades. You know, there's everything. There's people, black people, white people marrying each other, Asians and Hispanics marrying each other. You know what I mean? There's just so much diversity that's a mix for true either, because wherever there are people okay. America, we have that right. We have the right to hate the country that gives us the right to hate it. And that's kind of an ironic thing, but it's also kind of a beautiful thing. So what was I talking about? Racism? Oh shoot, I missed the street I was supposed to turn onto. Turn back around. See if I can find the street I was supposed to turn onto. But yeah, racism definitely exists. But I think the only way to fix that is going to be in homes. It's going to be individuals. It's going to be people standing up. I don't think it's going to be the government coming in and putting in the regulations. It's something that needs to happen. It's in people's hearts. And I hope that kid hasn't been told his whole life that white people are racist. Because he was telling me, oh yeah, I don't like white people, they're racist. And so, of course, there's a lot of talk in the country about reverse racism, right? That's something that gets talked about, and it's usually looked at in a lot of different lights, for sure. If we get to the point where we say all white people are racist, that's doing the same thing as saying, all black people are gangsters or something like that, you know what I mean? Or that all Hispanics drink a lot, or, it's the same kind of thing. And so it's important to be careful with that, with saying all. And so I hope, as this kid talked to me about this, the grandma didn't say anything, and I kind of wish I'd talked to her more about it. See what she thought. Because even as this kid's telling me that he doesn't like hanging out with white people, that they're racist, here I am, a white guy, and we're having a great time just chatting it up. He's telling me about all sorts of stuff, his plans, what he wants to do when he grows up, the job he wants to have, that he's going to take over his grandpa's business. He's telling me it's cool what I'm doing. Telling me his name, telling me about his family, telling me about everything going on at school. This 12-year-old kid, and so it's interesting, and I don't think he saw me in any way like he sees the people at his school, the kids at his school that he's frustrated with. So I wish I would have left the kid with some advice, but I did tell him that sometimes kids are just bullies too, And so kids that are bullies will find anything to pick at you for, Whether that's your height or weight, or in this case, skin color. So I hope that means that these kids are just not well, and they're just bullies, and not that there is a big problem with racism in this area, but who knows, you know? There could be a big problem with racism in this area. What do I know? We are on the outskirts of Baltimore. We're heading into Baltimore right now. We're gonna be in Baltimore, and so yeah. Can't keep doing that. I slept really good last night. I did not get quite enough sleep. We got about 6 hours. Could use an extra hour in there, but nonetheless, I'm feeling quite good. Whoever's watching, feel free to drop a comment. Let me know who you are and where you're watching from. The lady was friendly. She gave me a little honk to say, get off the road. So she could drive by, so I got onto the sidewalk. Then she waved. She Alright guys, we are on Melanchthon Avenue. An interesting name. The last 2 days I have hit that. So if I hit it again today, that'll be 3 days in a row, going over 50 miles. That's the goal. It's a little hard to balance that, editing videos and talking to strangers, which is the whole point of this journey, to talk to strangers as I cross the United States about America, about what they think's going on politically, about their life stories and how that shapes their political views, and ultimately what it means for them to be an American. Hello, hello. Looks like we got somebody on the live chat. Maybe, maybe not. Some neat houses around here, some really neat houses. Going through Baltimore, kind of the outskirts of Baltimore still. I think we're getting close to the city out here, the interstate. Usually, big cities kind of have a loop around them, and the interstate kind of loop around the city. So that means I'm getting, I think, close to the city itself. Which will be good to get into Baltimore and get out, hopefully fairly fast. I'm excited to see Baltimore. I've never been, but definitely don't want to be caught in Baltimore as it gets later, especially because it's supposed to rain more today. So this morning it actually did rain some, but thankfully I was able to get out of the rain. I was driving by Sam's Club, so I dropped into Sam's Club. Hard stop. Dropped into Sam's Club and got some food there. People took good care of me there. I ended up, somebody left me 2 bottles of water, or a bottle of water, a bottle of body armor, it's just kind of Gatorade, you know, and then also $5. So they paid for my lunch, which was super nice. But I have no idea who it was. They just came and went, and left it there. I was worried about my stuff getting stolen, but I had nothing to worry about because not only did nobody steal any of my stuff, they left me a bunch of stuff. And not only that, but the $5 sitting there on top of my stuff that anybody could see as everybody walked out of the store was still there. uphill today, of course. And hopefully I'll be more along the coastline and not so much uphill. Whew. Woo! Hills are whipping my butt again. Taking a break on this hill right here. I just came up from way down over there. So, anyhow. These hills are challenging me, giving me a challenge. Sweat is literally dripping off of, like I feel it gathering in little puddly drops on my forearms and then dropping down to the ground. There we go, guys, another uphill. I'm like 3/4 of the way up it though, thankfully. And then after that should be downhill for a bit. Whew. All right, y'all, if you got any hot takes, if you got any political takes, interesting inside facts about anything, about life, about politics, about, I don't know, you know, just whatever field you're in, whatever interests you have. If you have anything you'd like to share with me, I'm trying to bike across America to hear different perspectives on the country, on politics, on life, hearing people's life stories, what they have to tell the world, to offer to the world through their stories and their their lives and the things they know about, you know. And so this morning I talked to this guy that works in construction and has 10 Hispanic guys that work for him, and so I talked to him about immigration. So if you have any sort of inside scoop on something, any sort of interesting perspective, please drop it in the chat. Or if you have any questions, or you want to like talk about something, or respectfully debate something, or you just want to like get something off your chest, drop it right there in the chat and let's talk. And feel free to also just drop a comment, say where you're watching from, say who you are. I love meeting new people, and I'd love to know who I'm talking to, so feel free to drop a little comment in the chat. Anyhow, it's going good, guys. We are getting close to Baltimore. I'm going to go through Baltimore today and end up about 15 to 20 miles on the other side of Baltimore, hopefully. So that's the goal. I have another place to stay tonight. It's this really nice guy. Actually, his wife has stage 4 cancer right now, so he's really going through it. He said her immune system's really compromised, so he can't let anybody in the house, and he felt really bad about that, but super nice, super friendly. Talked to him on the phone this morning. He's gonna let me stay on his back porch. He has a hammock stand. So he's like, if you want, you can hang up your hammock. And I'm like, good, because it feels way better to be able to camp somewhere legally, you know. Because I've done a couple nights stealth camping, where you just find somewhere and a little bit of trees and kind of hide out camp. And Yeah, there we go. So cool, dude. Just looking over and seeing this buck just going fast. And I was going 20 miles an hour and it was going basically my same speed. So that's kind of insane. Insanity. Red Light Hotel. I don't think they can bust me. Question of the century. Can they bust me if I'm on a bike? Like, I don't know, if a cop pulled me over on the bike, I'm not that one. They ask for my ID, what do I tell them? Do I give it to them? Because you don't have to have a license to drive a bike, so I don't know what they'd be busting me for, but was getting busted for doing something on the bike, like, I don't know, man, like, I don't know what I'd do. Maybe I'd give over my license and kind of let them look at it. When the cop busted me the other night for being in that park, I did give over my license. He didn't, like, write anything down off of it or anything, he just looked at it. Sure I was a real person, I guess. I don't know. Maybe he thought I was an illegal immigrant. I don't know, you know. But he didn't want to see my ID. So, not that I was driving or anything, but he didn't want to see this. I don't know, you know. I don't know. Not sure. Guys, I've been going down a lot of downhill. That means then I'm just bound to get some uphill here soon. Alright guys, throw your questions, comments, concerns. Preguntas, consejos, chistes, chismes, chicle. your chicle in the comments. That would be awkward. That sticks to everything. Sorry, I'm going full Spanglish mode right now. Full Spanglish mode. I wonder if they have a word for when you go between French and English, you know, like Spanglish. You got Spanish and English, Spanglish. One says, yo, I puedo hacer Spanglish. It's kind of hard for me actually to do Spanglish, but I wonder if they have a equivalent for French, you know, like English and French. Like Spanglish, what would it be? Engench? Fringlish? Fringlish, I like Fringlish. We got Spanglish, we got Fringlish. Those were not the friendly kind of honks. In case y'all were wondering. Woo. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Uphill. Uphill. I can do uphill. I can do uphill all day. I can do uphill with the blindfold on, my hands behind my back. Alright guys, I might get out of, I think I'm out of water, so I'm gonna get out a drink real quick. See if this guy will stay there. Alright. get another small break on an uphill, a steep uphill. It's like you always think, today was the hardest day yet. There was a serious incline today, you know? And then the next day comes along, and it gets even more intense, and you're like, oh wait. It can get worse. So you always think like, oh, I didn't make the best time today because it was so hilly. Tomorrow I'll make better time. And then the next day it's like, oh shoot, I didn't make the best time today because I was on gravel roads. And I can't go as fast on gravel roads. And then the next day you're like, oh, I didn't go as fast today because my chain broke down. Tomorrow I'll be able to go faster. And it's just this cycle of like always something happening to slow you down. But the good news is I'm feeling good. Trying to think of something really deep right now about positivity. You know the saying like curiosity killed the cat? Well, if curiosity killed the cat, maybe positivity resurrected the roadkill raccoon. You know what I'm saying? I might have to remember that one. Just came up with that on the spot. Alright guys, I'm gonna check this trash at the side of the road. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna check this trash in my trailer and then we're gonna get back on the road. Alright. We're back in business. Sorry guys, I'm not being very interesting right now, but I'm really feeling this hill. Just focused on making it up it, But we're getting there. Getting close to the top. Feeling that people here in Baltimore aren't quite as friendly to cyclists. I've already been yelled at, cussed at. I've been honked at not nicely several times. And people keep getting pretty close to me as they drive by, so kind of feeling they're not quite as used to the bicyclers. Cyclers here. Bikers, cyclers. I don't know. I keep hearing people call bikers. Not cyclers, bikers. Dudes with leather jackets. Big Harleys, top of the hill. This stoplight. Gonna get another drink while I'm here. off course, but yeah, quite a bit on course actually. It's gonna be like a mile, I think, to get back on. But I think I can do it without adding a lot of time. Just cut across. So, I mean, if I really wanted to make sure I stay right on the course, I just have to turn around and go back another half a mile. But I'm not feeling like that, so I can just see if I can turn find a street to go in that direction. Start riding in that direction. Cosas que pasan, o como decimos en Chile, pasas que cosas. Reasons that see. Phrase in Spanish. Play on words, but it doesn't make a lot of sense in English. Because when you say things that happen in Spanish, that kind of stuff happens in life. Cosas que pasan, things that occur, things that happen. So then if you flip around the first letter of the first and last word, it's like you're saying, it's just saying things that happen. You say things that happen. You know, that doesn't mean anything, but in Spanish it means raisins that sow. So, you know, there you go. Random Spanish thing for today, because I'm struggling to think of things to talk about without any prompts. So if you guys have any prompts of things you want to hear me talk about, send them in the chat. I'm here. I'm here and I'm paid by the hour, so no, actually I'm not. I'm paid by nice people that want to support what I'm doing. That's what I'm paid by. So I'm very grateful for that too. It makes this a lot more plausible and possible. Having nice people that donate food, that donate water, that donate money, that donate a place to sleep. speak English, and of course that was his birth tongue. He also could speak French. He was the United States ambassador to France for a long time. So he spoke, wrote in. He was very proficient in French. He could read and read in Italian because he liked Italian novels. He was proficient in Greek. He read a lot of books in Greek, a lot of Greek philosophy, literature. I am back on course. My fellow kinsfolk. That is good. That is good to be back on course. I was cooking there. I was flying. Wow, look at this nice place. That's cool. Cool little place over there. Back around. What was I talking about? I was talking about Thomas Jefferson. Thomas Jefferson, so he can speak these 5 languages. And the last one was Latin. Because he read like Newton, right? All the great mathematicians wrote in Latin, along with some literature and maybe some philosophers and whatnot, you know. So spoke Latin. Getting a call. Looks like from somebody. 423 number. Hopefully it's not too important because I don't want to end live stream. They will have to wait. think I was told that it's better the other way. So let me get this looked around real quick. stoplight. Well, not this stoplight. So you guys can hear better. I think because of the wind. You gotta have the microphone not going into the wind is the idea. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Hopefully that's a little better. You guys let me know if you're struggling to hear me still. But yeah, so that's my dream, to speak 5 languages. I just think learning languages is such a beautiful thing and a bit of a lost art, especially in America, because we can get by with just English, right? This world runs on English. So many people in the world anymore speak English, and so there's kind of, sometimes people don't see a point in learning any other language, and even more so now that there's all of these AI headphones and whatever that can translate for you. It's kind of like, what's the point in learning languages? But I think that translation cannot be equivalent to understanding somebody's language, because when you learn another language, you have to learn their culture too, because culture and how people live and how they think is so affected by language. And so if you really want to understand another culture, understand their lives, understand their way of thinking, you have to learn their language. Just so many things. Just their mentality. You start learning their phrases and you start understanding their mentality towards life and just how they think. It's amazing. It really is amazing. And that doesn't just come from learning a little bit of the language. That comes from really studying, really getting immersed, really learning a lot. You start really discovering a whole nother culture, a whole nother way of life, way of thinking. And I once did hear it said that, did hear somebody say that learning a language is learning a new way of thinking, and I think it's true. I really do. And so even you'll start to realize that when you really start learning that language and getting it down, you'll start thinking in that language, and the way you think about things will change. The way you see things, your perspective on stuff. And that's pretty fascinating. Our language and the things we speak, the way we speak, really has an impact on us, for sure. guys. That was kind of tricky finding the next segment to get onto, the next part of the trail. But I ended up finding it. It is like this little trail. So we're on our way. Excuse me, sorry. Rules and regulations, drive right by that. I don't read rules. No, sometimes I do. This is interesting. It's like a boardwalk. Whew. It's kind of uphill too. It's weird, sometimes it doesn't look like something's very uphill, but it's just tough. It's tough going. So I don't know if that has to do with perspective, or if it has to do with the surface I'm riding on. I don't know. Things you don't notice until you have a 120-pound trailer on the back of your bike. Until you're basically pulling a person around the US. This is beautiful though. Holy cow. So beautiful. I should be videoing this. Let's see. I'm gonna turn my camera around. Oh shoot, my storage is full again. That's sad. I need to empty some stuff apparently. I really do need to edit some videos, because if my storage is full, I can't record conversations, I can't record anything. That's no way now. Dude, I gotta go pee, but I just did see a couple people that I passed on the trail, so maybe not the best place to go, but oh, I don't know if you can see that, but look how sweaty. It's just dripping off my face. Whew. Because that means I'm staying hydrated though, which is good. Yo, Freestyle Official, thanks. Thank you for your comment, man. I'm trying to keep it up and not down. But it's going good. I'm feeling good. Yeah. Staying nice and sweaty and you know, sweaty and blessed. Hitting leg day hard every day. I've been skipping leg day for too long. I decided I just needed 6 days of leg day. That's funny, Mom. You're up. It's tough finding a place to go to the bathroom. The good news is that I sweat most everything I drink. I'm drinking like 1.5 gallons of water a day, but I've been sweating so much that I don't have to go, but maybe twice a day. So I guess that's the good news. But with the live stream, you know, you just point the live stream the other direction, go behind a bush, which I might actually do right now. I'm trying to look and see if anybody's coming. See, I wonder if I can get the bike to stand right here. Don't tell you that. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't be. Shouldn't be talking about it on the live stream, I guess. That little. Trying to come up with something to talk about. I don't know. I don't think I'm dehydrated. I mean, look. Like I'm sweating a ton. Oh, actually, there's somebody coming, so I think I'm just gonna keep going. Just gonna keep going. Whew. Yeah, I don't think I'm dehydrated. Guess I could be wrong, but. And I don't know, maybe that's just during the day when I'm out biking that I only go a couple times. Probably go in the morning and at night too. So don't worry, Mom, I think I'm probably doing okay. I am drinking tons. I fill up that gallon thing. Often I end up having to fill it up somewhere along the way in the day. And I often have it filled up in the morning too, so I'm drinking at least, and then I have my other water bottle I always fill up in the morning too, so we're talking like at least 1.5 gallons probably a day. Sometimes probably like 2 gallons that I'm drinking. So Whew. Lots of uphill, 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 uphill. Dude, Mom, I stopped it. It started raining a little bit earlier. And so I was driving kind of on the outskirts of Baltimore. Still think I am, but I don't know, maybe I'm getting more to the center of Baltimore now, I don't know. But I was just starting to enter town and it started raining. This is probably about 12:01. And so I saw there was a Sam's Club there. So I went in, got some lunch, got like a big old hot dog and a drink and a piece of pizza and a chocolate sundae, all for like $5. And I was a little nervous about leaving my stuff out just in front with all the people there were walking by, but put a couple locks on stuff. And then I went in, and when I came out, I had been reverse robbed. I come out and sitting on top of my stuff are 2 water bottles, one a Smart Water and another one was like one of those body armors, sitting on top of my stuff, and a $5 bill laying inside of my helmet that I had sitting there. And I was like, whoa. So not only did I not get any of my stuff messed with, I got a bunch of, I don't know who it was, some random person just saw my stuff sitting there. Didn't know exactly what I was doing, just being nice. They threw $5 and 2 waters down there for me, and I about got emotional, just really touched by all the people that have just been so nice along the route and so thoughtful. And I mean, that person just did it, you know, without me even seeing them doing it and without them even really knowing what I'm doing. And so my lunch got paid for, and I got a couple extra drinks to take with me. So that was really sweet. That was really, really sweet. The hill is almost over. I can make it. I'm going like 4 miles an hour up this hill. It's funny, the guy I stayed with last night is an avid cycler, and he was looking at my stuff and saw my trailer, and actually he thought my trailer looked nice. He thought it looked cool. I don't think he'd seen one like the one I have, and so he thought it was cool. I think he uses pannier bags, which are just like bags that go on your bike, so you don't have to worry about your trailer busting a flat or anything like that. And so he was looking at my stuff though and commenting about it, and then it ended up coming up how much weight I had in there, and I told him that I probably had about 115, 120 pounds in there with my food and water, camping supplies, and then all my editing stuff. And he couldn't believe it. He thought that was insane. And he was just blown away how I'd even made it as far as I had. And that my goal was to do 50 miles a day with that much weight. He told me I was crazy and that sooner or later I was gonna end up starting throwing stuff out, but I don't think he realizes that I can't exactly just like throw out my battery or computer or anything. If I did, I'd have to kind of stop the series, throw out my drone, throw out the filming gear, my tripod, my microphones, my gimbal. So I just don't think he realizes that it's not just like, because he told me that he'd met a bunch of other people along the route before that ended up having to get rid of a bunch of stuff, that they just had way too much stuff. I don't think he realizes that it's not just that I have way extra stuff. I mean, like, I have 3 pairs of clothes, 4 pairs of socks, that's it. They're not like heavy clothes or anything. I have toiletries, I have a toothbrush, deodorant, a little bar of soap, and that's about it. Like, I'm living pretty simple, not too high on the hog. Like, I don't even really have a pillow, but I think he thought I had brought a ton of extra stuff with me. But when it really comes down to it, like, I think like 50 or 60 pounds of that is just my filming stuff. So but he told me that he didn't think I was going to be able to keep doing 50 miles a day, but here we are. I don't know how far I am in today, but I think this is going to be the 3rd day in a row that I go over 50 miles. So hopefully my legs just keep getting stronger. He told me it usually takes about 2 weeks. If you haven't really been working up to it, it usually takes about 2 weeks for your body to get used to biking that much fully, just, kind of, and then after 2 weeks it'll get a lot easier. So let's hope so. Let's hope that after 2 weeks of this, I'll be feeling a lot better. But as of right now, I'm feeling good. Excuse me, sorry. Wow, this is cool, this bridge here. Really cool. It's a little shaky, the bridge, but it's very cool looking. Let's see, the comments keep being weird on me. Let's see, I have to kind of like, I have to hit like the reload button for them to actually show up. So I think, let's see, a few more came in. Oh, let's see. Okay. Where are you? I am in Baltimore, I think, or at least getting close to Baltimore. So let's see, we got Speedy Air on here. What's up, dude? Yeah, very sweet. Hey man. Dude, yeah, dude, Ariane, you're famous, man. Hey, Sister Christensen, how's it going? Seeing your comment now. Yes, very nice. I met so many nice people. I met another lady at Sam's Club. Got talking to her and her kid. They came up to me and started talking. The kid did, and asking what I was doing. So ended up helping them with a ton of groceries. I guess she runs a assisted living facility, and she cooks for everybody. But she ended up asking how that she could donate and help, and so I gave her my card with the GoFundMe on it. And so just so many people, like even a lot of people that don't necessarily want to be on camera, but that just help out in so many ways, are so nice. So that's really cool. Yeah, to bike naked. Oh, Ariane, he met me yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. Or was it the day before? He came up to me on the street and talked to me for a bit. And so he was on the live chat, on the live stream. He ended up on there some, just from my little conversation with him. So my mom was watching it yesterday, and so she must have heard that. So thanks for getting on, Ariane, man. I appreciate it. I want to go. I think I met you in Charlestown, right? I want to go visit Charlestown again. It looked really like a really neat, cute little town with lots of history. So it seemed pretty cool. There's a lot of places I want to go back to now after just riding through them to spend a few days. Oh, got a spider on my bike. So yeah, but things are going good today. I got a lot earlier start today because the people I was staying with, they had to leave somewhat early. I think the wife left, the lady left at like 6:30, 7, around there, and the guy had some errands to run at 8, so I left at about 8 from there. Ended up spending some time packing up my stuff outside. Probably got on the road about 8:30. And then I got a little lost trying to find my way back to the trail because the house I was staying at was about 5 miles off of the trail. And so I got just a little bit lost trying to find it. It ended up taking me probably twice as long as it should have to get to the trail. But I ended up making it back to the trail, and I'm feeling good. I already have some miles behind me, and already had lunch, so doing good. I already had one conversation with somebody too that I filmed with this guy this morning. He was on his way to work and saw me, and he runs a landscaping company, so I had a big old truck and trailer and everything. And he rolled down his window and asked me what I was doing, how far I was going, what trail I was on and whatnot. And so got talking to him for a minute, and then I was like, hey, you want to film a clip with me? He's like, sure, let's do it. So he was running late to work, but he still jumped out and like filmed a little clip with me. So he had some interesting points of view and things to say. Just like a real nice, humble, down-to-earth country guy. But I need to keep finding people to talk to for sure. The biggest problem right now is that my phone ran out of storage again, and I think I've deleted just about everything except for the videos from this trip. So I need to figure out what I'm doing about that. I need to really get the next videos published so I can delete the clips from my phone. So I can keep recording. But I don't know, I think it was in Charlestown. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ariane, but I think it was in Charlestown that I met him. And yeah, the Warm Showers app has been great. It's been awesome. So it's really, really been wonderful. Very helpful. Yes, Mom, I actually did switch the SIM card I switched the SIM card, and so honestly, mine does it automatically when it connects to Wi-Fi. So I think a lot of it did get uploaded. So maybe that would be fine, and maybe I could just go into Google Photos and download it to my computer and use that. I've never tried that, and so maybe I should try it just to make sure it's gonna work. But it might work, honestly. So I should try that because I think it is, a lot of it is saved on the Google Photos. So let's see what you say, Dad. Yes, I finally did get a hold of him. I called him one more time before leaving Sam's Club, and he answered. Super nice guy. He told me I could stay there tonight. So I have a place for tonight. He said he's gonna put up this hammock. What do you call it? Like a little metal thing you can put a hammock on. He said he has one of those. He's gonna put it under his back porch. That I can sleep there. And he even offered to make me dinner and stuff. I was like, shoot, dude, if you got a lot going on, like, don't worry about it. But he was really, really nice. And so I should be really great tonight. I should have a good setup. At the very least, it will be dry. It will be in a safe place where I have permission to be. So that will be great. I know, I do have to be able to film. Hey. Sorry, 1 second. I can't hear you very well. Let me. Can you hear me? Not great. It's like if it wasn't on speaker, you know what I mean? Hello? Let me try calling you back. Oh, you're so sweet. Sister Christensen, you're so sweet. I've been trying to, I know the first few days they were pretty boring because I wasn't talking much, I was just kind of biking. So I've been trying to make them a little bit more entertaining, talking, telling stories, talking about random stuff. So, but you're sweet. Hey, you there? Oh man, like ultra quiet for some reason. Let me try one more time. Hey, what about now? Can you hear me now? Again, it's weird. It's like really quiet. Yeah, I'm turning the volume up, but it's coming in like as if it were a call where you have to put it to your head, you know what I mean? I don't know what's going on. Hey, how's it going? Trying one more time. Hello? No, I mean, I can hear you, but it's so quiet that I know as soon as a car comes by or I go down a hill, I won't be able to hear you. Well, let's see. I can just stop and put it to my ear, I guess. I think I probably can hear you now. Yeah. Okay, I can hear you now when I put it to my ear. It really is like it's just treating it like it's confused, like it's just a normal call. Yeah, it's been so long since we've seen you guys. It really has. So I don't know how old I was last time I saw you, but probably what, 13? Something like that. Okay. I can call you. I'll call you Pam then. Sounds good. Yeah, sorry, Mom. I don't know what's going on. It's been usually working pretty good, the messenger calling. Okay, was I closer to 11? That's crazy. Maybe around there. Maybe like, I think maybe I was like 12 when we moved away. Probably around there, yeah. It's been a long time. Long time. It's crazy. Gotcha, Mom. Okay, yeah. I don't know what time I'm gonna get in tonight. Let me just stop real quick and check how far I've gone. Let's see. I've gone about 31 miles. So today I'm going yeah, it really has been a long time. It would be great to catch up. We're gonna have to plan a trip to Memphis sometime. I actually went to Memphis a month or so. No, sorry, like maybe 6 months ago. Sorry, time flies. 6 months ago, because one of my friends here had to go to court in Memphis, but I just went with him and another lady from the ward. He had immigration's court, and so we went to Memphis. But we were just there like one night in a few hours. So we didn't stay there long, but otherwise it's been a long time since we passed through Memphis, so we'll have to stop in there sometimes. I mean, we live in the same state, but it's just, it still is kind of a long drive, just how the state is, you know. But yeah, so let's see. I've gone 31 miles. Let me put in the guy's address, because I really don't know how far I've gone. Let's see, the guy told me his address, but I think I wrote it down, but I might have to exit out of the live stream. But I think it was like 57 miles in total that I had to go today, including the 5 miles that I had to. It was like 52 miles plus the 5 miles that I was off the course that I had to do. So, let's see. I've gone 30. I've gone 30 miles. 31 miles. So I have about 27 left. Does that sound right? Man, I still have quite a bit. Quite a bit left. So, wonder how long I can do 27 miles in. Probably even about 3 hours, maybe a little bit more. Let's see, the last 12.5 miles I was going on average about 8 miles an hour, so I would have to pick up the pace a bit. And then let's see, earlier this morning how fast I was going. Oh, I don't think it says, but still, I'm gonna have to pick up the pace some for sure to make it. But yeah, you're right. I should, maybe if I see a like McDonald's here soon, I'll stop there. Maybe even just stand outside, but use the Wi-Fi and see if I can make sure the photos are uploaded into the cloud. So might run a you should get our phone numbers, because yeah, if you're in East Tennessee, you can visit us. We have one cabin Airbnb that we rent out, and the second one that's almost done. And so we have a couple of places you could stay too, for sure. So yeah, you'll have to get our number and we'll have to get together. Let's see. East Tennessee really is beautiful. It's so beautiful. I'm going to be going to school out at BYU, actually, so it'll be kind of far away. But I'll be around for summers and Christmas and stuff like that, probably. So, but yeah, I'm excited though. Going to BYU. I'm going to study international relations. So like political, it's kind of like a mix between political science, economics, and a little bit of geography, history, and foreign language kind of thrown in there too, but mostly political science and economics. So I'm excited about that. Those are two things I really enjoy and I want to learn more about. So I think that'll help me too in some of the projects I want to do and the career I want to have and whatnot. So I'm excited about it. That is the plan right now. Can you download videos from Google Photos at the same quality that you uploaded them? Wait. Let's see. Can you download photos from Google Photos at the same quality that you uploaded them for video editing in Premiere Pro? Can you download photos from Google Photos at the same quality that you uploaded them and to use them for video editing in Premiere Pro?
Yes, you can download your photos from Google Photos at the same quality if they were uploaded using original quality. If they were uploaded using Storage Saver, they will download at a lower compressed quality. You can then import them into Premiere.
Okay, yeah, Mom, it looks like I can do that. It looks like I can. I just checked the settings, my Google Photos, and it has them uploading in the original quality. So I should be able to upload them, delete them, and then be able to, or delete them from my device, and then be able to download them from Google Photos. So I should do that. Should work. Should work. So. Oh, hi, Garrett Woodbury. Thank you. Okay. I was just looking into that, but I appreciate it. And yet, have you done that before? Have you? Because yeah, I'm sure I guess you must have been on and hearing what's going on. I'm running out of storage on my phone because I'm trying to record in 4K, so I can maintain the high quality. Have you done that before? Have you downloaded from Google Photos and edited that? Does that work pretty good? I know you do your fair share of video editing and drone stuff and all that. My original plan was just to edit videos every day, you know, and have an episode coming out every day with all the people I was talking to and just updates on what was going on. But I'm still kind of slow with Premiere Pro. It just takes me a while to edit videos, and so it's been a struggle finding the time to sit down, because I probably need to spend probably it takes me 3 to 5 hours on each episode to edit it, make it kind of nice, add some music and stuff. So I just haven't had time to edit them, and then now I'm kind of behind and running out of storage. So I have plenty of storage on Google Photos. I just wasn't sure how that would work, but it's seeming like that'll be a good option. So I think that's what I'm gonna probably end up doing here. Okay, and we are back. We are back to rolling towards Baltimore. Cruising along. I need to try and up my speed a little so I can make better time and not get in so late tonight. Okay, use it for photos but not for video. Okay. I guess I'll probably end up testing it and see if it works on one of the videos. I was able to find the setting, like you were saying, that says original quality. And so I now have it set on that. Well, I think actually I already did have it set on that, but I now know it's set on that, so I should be able to keep the same quality and just upload onto there so I can download later and finish editing all the videos. Thank you, both of you, to you and your wife. I appreciate that so much. Okay, let's get some Wi-Fi along your trip, especially overnight in some houses. If possible, just let it do it today. It can take some time to do high-quality video uploads. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'm going to a house tonight that should have Wi-Fi, so I actually think last night while I was sleeping, I had it hooked up to the Wi-Fi and a bunch of the videos did upload automatically. So I should be able to delete enough to the film for today and then finish uploading the videos tonight. I don't know how far I am from Baltimore. For all I know, I could be in it right now. Sounds good. Thank you. I actually I've got these electrolyte powder stuff that I've been chucking in water and drinking. So oh yeah, yesterday, I can now see why it's important too, because yesterday I got to where I was going and started washing my face, and I could just I sprayed some water on my face and it started dripping down, and I could just feel like the salt and taste the salt like dripping off my face. Like, so much salt and other stuff. So I think I'm just sweating out all those minerals. So I'm drinking like a couple of gallons of water a day though, so if I'm dehydrated, I don't know. I don't think I am. I think I'm drinking a lot. Whew. Oh man. Whew. Another very big uphill. Keep accidentally getting off course, not paying attention, and sometimes that means I end up going through places with extra big hills, I think. So I need to watch it a little better. Whew. Oh, made it to the top of the hill. That is good. It's very good. How much has been roads and how much trails? Good question. Well, and now it looks like, looks like right now I'm back on trails. One second. A little weird. Sorry, I'm looking at this GPS. Making sure it has me going the right direction. Okay, I think it still has me going the right direction. Let's see. Today it's probably been 50-50 trails, and then the first probably 10 miles or so was trails, and then the next 15 miles after that, 20 miles after that has been roads, and now I just got back on the trail. So probably about half and half today, but some days it's more like the whole day basically on trails. And I think the whole Greenway is about 40% trails and 60% roads, if I'm not mistaken. So, which I almost like the roads better sometimes, even though the trails are usually a little bit, usually not, there's those one trails that were very steep, but often they're a little bit flatter. Especially if they're the rail trails, when they're the rail trails, where they take old railroads and turn them into trails, those often are very flat. Those are very flat. Because I guess when they were building the railroads, they couldn't have more than a certain gradient of uphill and downhill. Otherwise, it could really affect the trains, either not allow them to get up the hill or else send them just absolutely flying down big hills and wrecking and whatnot. So the rail trails are fairly flat. Those are often gravel though, which gravel slows me down, but them being flat is very nice. So I don't know, everything has its pros and cons, but Maryland Zoo. I'm going right by the Maryland Zoo right now, which, if I understand correctly, it's the National Zoo or something like that. Is that right? Is that what I've heard? Not a lot of people here, though. Guess what day is it? It's a Tuesday? Does that make sense? But there wouldn't be a lot of people. So yeah, wherever the Maryland Zoo is, I guess that's where I am. So I assume I am in Baltimore now that I've made it into the city. I haven't gone through downtown or anything. I'm not sure if I will or not, but I'm definitely in. Oh, this building's kind of cool. Don't know if I'm about to go by. Oh, the National Zoo's in DC? Okay. I guess that makes sense. Wow, that building behind me, it says it's a farmer's market on the outside. I don't know if it's something else too, or was something else, but probably the coolest farmer's market I've ever seen. If I understood that right. It's interesting because the main question I've been asking people on this trip is one of the main questions that I've been asking to everybody, and I kind of ask everybody different questions, especially thank you, especially based on what they tell me. But one of the main questions I've been asking people is what it means to them to be an American. Oh man, that George Washington statue was covered in red paint. It's pretty crazy. Anyhow, I've been asking people what it means to them to be an American, and it's interesting because I think it kind of has that question kind of has two meanings, and so people will answer it in two different ways. One way that people answer it is, what does it mean to be an American? Like, what does an American do, you know? Like, what does being an American include? And then the other way people answer it is, like, what meaning it has to them in their life, like how it's important to them in their life. And so it's interesting hearing how people respond to it in the couple different ways. I think most of the time people respond to it in the way that, like, what it means to them, you know, like what emotions they feel when they think of being an American. But today I got a different response, on the contrary of what an American does more. And that was kind of cool. Check out this. We got the lake over here. Today, unfortunately, I broke my phone. I was talking to somebody and had my bike leaned up against a brick wall because my kickstand broke. And with all the stuff I have on the bike, sometimes it gets kind of unsteady with all the bags I have hooked onto it and whatnot. And so I had it leaned up against the brick wall, and it fell over, and the phone was on this PVC arm I have coming off for doing the live stream, and it shattered the screen. But amazingly, it's still working. Otherwise, I would not have a live stream going right now. So I feel grateful that it did not break in any other way. And it wasn't my nice phone either, thankfully. It's this phone that's my Chilean phone. My Chilean phone I got after being robbed of my good phone. So it's not a great phone. It's a Samsung A32 from about 4 or 5 years ago. But it's basically indestructible, I've decided, because I used to knock doors in Chile with this phone. I would take it around with me, and we'd go out talking to people in the streets and knocking on doors. I'd take it with me and I'd bang it against metal and rejas, like metal. Woo! I'd bang it against like metal gates, against doors. Because you kind of had something, you had to make a lot of noise because you couldn't actually get up to people's doors. And so what they would do is they would scream, "Allo!" They would say that really loud. But usually people would also knock. So first they'd knock and then they'd yell, "Allo!" And that was the way to knock on doors in Chile. That you kind of had to learn their system. And so I would knock doors with my phone, like hoping it would break it so I could get a different one. Not really, but kind of. And I just honestly didn't care that much about it because it was just a really old phone. I found it in this box of old phones they had in our missionary office of phones that didn't work. They had a big box of phones that didn't work. And so this was the only one that worked out of that whole box. They were from other missionaries. It was the only phone I could find that worked. But man, it was the, I don't know. That phone had a good luck charm, I guess, because all the other ones were broken. This one was the only one that worked, and yet here it is. It's lasted me 2.5 years, and it's gone through stuff. Like, I've dropped it off tall things. You know, it has gone through it, that phone. But missed the trail again. Let's go see if we can find it. So anyhow, my phone screen is now shattered. I can still read the screen fine. It's just like all the glass has just like spider webs throughout it all. But yeah, amazingly, it still works fine. No, actually, you called me on the other phone, Mom. That's why I have the live running on this phone. So you called me on the other phone. I couldn't hear you on the other phone. So yeah, so far I haven't had any issues with it from the screen breaking. So that's good. And I don't really need the phone to get me that much longer. I just need it to get me through this trip, and then I can probably just use one phone. I can stop using two phones, and just start using my nice phone that I have. But yeah, so that happened this morning. That's a little interesting occurrence that happened this morning, but that graffiti said, Cuba sí, bloqueo no. I don't know what that means. Cuba, yes. Block, no. I don't know what that means, but interesting. Wow, there's this like really, really old bridge bridge, abandoned bridge across this creek down here. It doesn't go to anything. We're in Baltimore, maybe. Oh, thank goodness it wasn't. That would have been really bad. No, so far no injuries. That's good. It's very good. I was a little worried about getting injured, just not having biked really that much and just starting doing 50 miles a day all at one time. I thought maybe I was a little worried that I could end up getting injured, pulling a muscle, or I don't know, doing something. I'm no doctor, but I thought maybe I could end up getting injured, but no, so far so good. Yeah, I really need to interview more people. I don't have I don't have a ton of time today, but I would like to get at least maybe 3 or 4 more little interviews, asking people questions. So yeah, I probably need to pull over, delete some stuff in the next couple miles so I can get a couple more interviews. Just start talking to people. Yeah, true. That might be true. I mean, by the end of the day, I'm gonna have gone about 300 miles in 1 week. So that maybe is more than I biked. Probably is more than I biked in my whole life. I don't know. I biked that one day 35 miles with Drake. I've gone on some like 15-mile bike rides with him, maybe 3 or 4. I did 17 miles on, what's that trail? The Creeper Trail or something. few years back with church, and other than that, just like biking around the neighborhood. But otherwise, I'm no biker, I'm no cycler. But I think 2 years of walking 5 to 10 miles a day helped me out a lot. Got me ready for this. Because even though I'm definitely not used to biking all this much, I think I was already in decent shape and had fairly strong legs already, because I hadn't been to the gym my whole mission, and I got home, started going to the gym, and I could, what's that called? Oh shoot. Those machines where you oh, what do you call that? Sorry, I'm getting tired. My mind's going blank, but or you lift weight with your legs. I forgot what that's called, but I could do like 400 pounds on there. 3 sets of like 10 reps. So I think Chile prepared my legs for this pretty good. All right, I think I'm gonna stop here and see if I can't figure out this phone business, and I fill up my water bottle. Man, this bungee cord's getting real thin. It's really starting to wear out. A meter on his bike? What do you mean by a meter? Oh, leg press, thank you. True, I did not train for this. Yeah, also true. It doesn't really have anything to do with loving cycling, even though this may have gotten me into cycling. I might be a cycler now. But yes, the leg press. I got home from my mission and could do like 400 pounds on the leg press. And so, what do you mean, Dad, that some guy had a meter on his bike and was passing me? Like, as in, you think he stole the bike or something? Okay. Agua. Oh. Sorry, I'm reading it again. I think I didn't read it good because of the cracks in the screen. It looked like meter. The guy have a motor on his bike, he whizzed by you. Dude, there are a lot of people that have these e-bikes. They've been kind of making me jealous. So, yeah, I guess e-bikes E-bikes have become a big thing, I guess, because there are lots of people that have little motors on their bikes. They almost look like normal bikes, but then they whiz by you. They're not even pedaling and they whiz by you. Smart water. I'm feeling really smart right now. Either he had a motor on his bike or he didn't have a 120-pound box on the back. One of the two. It really does. When you're going downhill, the box on the back's not bad. It actually pushes you faster down the downhill. When you're on flat ground, it's not too bad either. And sometimes I almost forget it's there until I start going uphill, and then I'm like, wow, I really do have a lot of weight in the back. All right, Mom, just drink 20 ounces of water. I'm drinking water. Drinking water. Now I'm gonna fill up this thing. So, do not worry. Dang, I have to go to the bathroom so bad though. I'm tempted to just like pull a homeless person's stunt. Go in a bush or something. Hey Erica, how's it going? Welcome on. Let's see, I'll tell you guys how many miles I've gone. I have gone 35 miles. Dude, I should have brought some spray paint. I totally could, yeah. Add some, add to the artwork, add to the vibe. Oh, cool. Cool, Pam. That's awesome. That's so cool. Okay, so yeah, you know exactly what it's like trying to bike 50 miles in a day then. And camping along the way. Yeah. Super cool. In California. I bet that was beautiful doing that in California. 150 miles in California. I bet that was awesome. I am in Baltimore officially. I'm about to go through downtown right now. And so, yeah, I've just stopped to delete some stuff off my phone because I ran out of storage and can't film anything anymore. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was talking to my dad yesterday. I think when I get to BYU, I'm just gonna start riding my bike around to school, to get groceries. I have this trailer now, this bike trailer, so might as well put it to use, and I can even go pick things up with it, take stuff around with me. So yeah, that's super cool though. No, after this trip, I'm gonna be in really good shape, probably the best shape of my life too. So. Oh, I don't know if it kicked some of you off, but I think it is back on and live again. Sorry about that, y'all. It went down. Let's see. I'm not exactly sure what part of Baltimore I'm in. I do know I passed by the zoo not long ago. So I think I'm fairly close to the zoo. I think I passed by the zoo maybe 3 or 4 miles ago. And it's looking like I'm now going to go into downtown Baltimore. So somewhere between the zoo and downtown. Okay, I'm gonna go check a couple of bottles. I think I see a trash can over here close by. I'm gonna go ditch a couple of these bottles I've got in the trash can, and then I will be right back. Bottles thrown away. Now I need to figure out on my phone how to delete some stuff. With only deleting stuff that's been backed up. Oh yeah, I just actually Life 360 just came in and said that there's a tornado warning where Leslie is. I was like, what? That's crazy. There's a tornado warning, huh? Let's see. I'm trying to... Wow. 2 shelter-in-place warnings. I was in the shower. Bad time for a tornado to hit. Is that a bad time? Don't they say you should get like in your bathtub or shower when a tornado hits? I'm going through and deleting some of the videos off my phone so we can get some more interviews. Well, they aren't all uploaded. It's kind of random which ones are uploaded, because I think when you connect to the internet, it starts with the most recent stuff that was taken uploading it, and so it goes through spurts, like where I connected to the internet and it uploaded half day, and then I connected to the internet again and it uploaded half from that day, and so I have to go through and like look which ones have been uploaded and which ones haven't. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, a bit of a pain, but hopefully I can connect it tonight and get everything else uploaded and deleted. We shall see. So, but I think I went through and deleted enough. I think I deleted probably an hour worth of stuff, so I can probably film quite a bit more. So. Should be good. That does mean though that now to edit videos, I need to have internet to get the clips onto my computer. So there is that, but that should be okay. It's been a little harder not having my GoPro, but it actually has been simpler because I just have to upload stuff from this device and my and the drone. So in some ways, it's been a little simpler. Maybe while I'm parked here, I'll get some drone footage. Out my drone and get some footage here. It's really cool. Hopefully I legally can do this. Still don't know all the rules on how this all works. I don't think Garrett Woodbury's still on here, but I probably should talk to him at some point, get some advice. my plan is just to, oh, cool, I need to get this train. Oh shoot, I got some cool shots and I realized I forgot to record. sweet, guys. I think we got some cool shots. Okay, we got some drone shots for the day. We got the camera cleared off so we can film some more video. We are doing good, guys. We're doing good. Now I just need to do a couple more interviews and really cruise so I can get to my next warm showers place and have some time to edit and publish a video or two tonight. You guys might have to get back on. I might have to close down the, not close it down, but the live stream might cut off for just a second. I really need to get the address off of the text, the message, so I can put it into my Google Maps and see how far away I am. So I will get off and be on in just 1 second. Okay, guys, I'm back. It looks like some nasty weather clouds are moving in though, so I might just have to keep rolling, guys. I might just have to keep rolling. I don't know. I want to do some more interviews, but I just got a message from the guy I'm staying with tonight, and he said that looks like some nasty weather's coming in, a tornado watch here too, so I might, and wow, I'm starting to see some really big nasty clouds come in, so I probably should get on the road again too. Uh-oh, I feel rain start coming in. Wow, that was quick, too. Dang, it just got dark and now it's starting to rain. We'll see how hard it starts raining. I might have to turn off this live and put my up. Oh, man. Shoot, guys, I had no idea it was gonna start. These are some of the biggest drops I've ever seen. It's not even raining that hard yet, it's kind of sprinkling, but the drops are hitting the pavement and creating like 2 or 3 inch wide circles, just huge drops. So, dang, yeah, guys, I might have to end this stream early, and maybe I can find a place to hide out for just a minute, see if the rain passes by. Maybe that was it. Smells good though. I like the smell of rain. I really like the smell of rain. It's actually a cool city. Lots of cool art. buildings. Alright guys, I'm gonna film a little video for the probably published tonight. Woo! It is raining. It is raining. I wonder, let's see, what does this say? They get a little rain burst right now, but much larger storm coming behind it. Sounds Baltimore in the back. AKA police sirens. And I've heard Baltimore is a little sketch, but it's all right because I'm street. I'm gangsta. Nobody gonna mess with me. They wouldn't. They mess with me, and they were in for it. Okay. Well, yeah, it does seem kind of like it is just a burst of rain, so I think I'm just gonna keep going, keep moving, and try and get to my destination before it gets real bad. So even though I'd love to have more time to stay here, talk to people, I might just have to keep cruising, unfortunately. Definitely on a one-way road going against traffic. That is no bueno. My bad. My bad, folks. Got off course again, took the wrong street, so. Okay, I may have to put on my phone so it doesn't get water damage. I wonder if there's anything I could cover it with to be able to keep filming. Bags are waterproof, that's the good thing. But I don't know if my phones are waterproof. Probably not, huh? Dang, it is really coming down. I don't know if I should, what I should do. I'm trying to think this through. Is the sound back on now? I think I fixed it. I think I had it on mute. I think it's back now. It should be. But okay, sweet. All right, I am parked here. I'm trying to think this through. Do I wait a little bit for the storm to pass, see if it gets a little better, and then go for it? Or do I just turn off the live stream, put away my phones, pull out my rain jacket, and just keep going and get to my destination? Oh, dang. Again. That's no bueno. Let me see. Yo, I may be able to cover the phone with this dish. Maybe I'll cover the phone with this dish and be able to just keep going. I wonder if that'll protect it. Guys, I'm dedicated to this live stream. Let's see. Let's see if I can rig this up some way or another with some zip ties and a mess kit. I don't know if this is gonna work, guys. It's kind of crazy. I don't know what I'm doing here. Let me look again, see if I have anything else. Oh shoot, now let's see. Maybe something like that, dudes. I wish I could show this to you because I got this pot literally over the camera. I think you can kind of see the pot. It's raining cats and dogs, and horses and cows and all that sort of stuff. We're under the bridge. Everybody's rigged up. I am dedicated to the live stream, guys. We got a mess kit. We got the phone under there. The live stream is still happening, and we're gonna make it to our destination. All right, y'all, I just hooked up this crazy pot over the top of the live stream, or the top of the phone. Oh shoot, forgot the bungee on the... All right, guys, this will be the moment of truth to see if stuff's gonna stay dry or not. Let's sure hope it does. Now we're gonna see if this pot is gonna work. Oh shoot, the pot is kind of crazy, but I think the pot might work. So we are cruising. We are out of here. We are moving again. We're doing this. It's happening. I don't know. I might not even put on my frog tog. I might just roll like this. It's not, I mean, I'm getting a little wet, but dude. The live stream continues. A lot of the stuff I bought says water resistant. This is going to be the moment of truth. A lot of the stuff I bought for this trip said water resistant, waterproof. This is going to be the moment of truth, guys. track. I think my best bet's just gonna get out of here as quickly as possible. And if I can make some distance, I might be able to get out of the area where the weather's the worst. I don't know, or I might be just driving right into the heart of it. But either way, I don't think it does me any good just to sit around when I got when daylight's burning. So I'm just gonna keep going. Yes. I was wondering what I would do in the rain too. This is kind of a test. Oh dang it, I keep getting lost. Keep going off course. I need to focus in. Make sure I'm staying on track through this city. The last thing I want to do is get lost in this city. Guys, the rain has let up some. I'm gonna put my second phone away. I've been filming some with it, but I'm gonna put it up because I do not want it getting water damage. So I'm trying to see, where do I turn? It's kind of weird. I'm not sure exactly where to go, and there's cops around here, so I'm gonna get a little freaked out. But I think I just need to keep going straight. Hope I'm right on this. That'd be good, huh? Thank you. Appreciate it. Sorry about that. I'm off course again. I'm struggling here. Woo! It's coming down, folks. It is coming down. Dang it, how do I keep getting off course? It's terrible. It's raining. Oh no, it's pouring. Oh my goodness. Wow. Has it ever rained so hard as right now? Oh my goodness. Holy cow. Guys, it is pouring. It is absolutely pouring. I hope my stuff's waterproof. I need to get up. I need to get somewhere. Oh. Hey buddy, I'm gonna roll on by. Excuse me, sorry. Oh my goodness, it's flash flooding here. There's like half a foot of water. Holy cow, guys. This is don't actually do anything. I don't know what they're for. They're just like to look cool. Oh my goodness, it's hailing. Holy cow, that hurts. Dang, dude. Whew. Oh, man. Holy cow, guys, this is crazy. Finally found a place to pull over. I'm gonna maybe give this 10 minutes, see if it lets up. Even though I just want to keep going. I don't know, this place is weird though. I'm having trouble finding the bike lane. Oh, it's hard to hear me? I wonder if it's just because of the rain, or hopefully my microphone isn't damaged or anything. Guys, I finally found a place to pull over. I am just absolutely drenched. I have never seen the rain come down like quite like this. Holy cow, guys, picking us out covered in ground, hailing. Chunks of ice are falling from the sky, and they are decently big. Look at these things. Oh my goodness.
pretty ice.
Make you change. Dang.
Hopefully not that big, man.
Right? Yeah. Holy cow. This is crazy. Does this happen much here in Baltimore? I'm not from here.
What are you talking now?
Okay. Holy. Yeah, it's gonna. Okay, I think I have a weather app. I don't know. I actually never check the weather, but I assume I have a weather app. I would have to. Maybe I can use my other phone. Let me try. It doesn't get good Wi-Fi, but because I can't really use this phone without stopping the stream. So let's see. Let me check. But that is not good news. It's just gonna get worse. I guess maybe I should just keep going. It has been hailing though, which is kind of freaky to be out in the hail, but I don't know. Other than that, I probably could just keep going. I don't think my stuff is getting too wet, so honestly, it's let up a little. I might just keep going then. Let me put it back in the GPS to see how far I am from that guy's house. I think my phone is okay. I hope so, but I think it is. Okay, sound is back. That's good. Maybe the mic did get a little wet or something. Come on, phone. Phone. I'm gonna check and see if any of these restaurants around here have free Wi-Fi. Oh sweet, this restaurant right next to me, this bar has Wi-Fi. I'm gonna connect to the Okay guys, it's connected to the Wi-Fi here at this bar. I should be able to figure this out now. Okay, so I'm still 21 miles away from my destination. But honestly might just get going. I'm thinking about just get going and just power through, not stop for anything. Hope it's fairly flat and try and get there in the next couple of hours. I did know it was going to be getting kind of rainy later today. I should have been planning ahead and getting in earlier. Let me... Okay. Yeah, let me check the weather app here. Okay, thank you for letting me know about the weather. Dang, yeah, I don't know what to do. Dang, 'cause, yeah, I really need to get there tonight. I might just keep going. 6 p.m. it says 5% chance of rain. And then 7, 80%, 80%. Let's see. See if I can get the pot to go over my other phone too. Okay, yeah. If I just absolutely book it, maybe I can get in. 7. So I might just keep going. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And just book it. Are Motorola Edge 2025s waterproof?
The Motorola Edge 2025 has IP68 and IP69 water resistance, but it's not fully waterproof. It can withstand fresh water up to 1.5 meters for 30 minutes, and is protected from high temperature water jets. However,
Will it be
it's
fine
not
in rain?
designed for saltwater, pools, or other.
Okay, looks like this is saying my phone should be fine in the rain. So I think I'm just gonna turn the GPS on. That should cut a few miles off because the GPS takes me more on roads. So it'll just be 21 miles instead of like maybe 24, 25 that my GPS would take me on through trails. So I think I'm just gonna hit it. Make it to this guy's house, at least have a place that I can dry off. And get some food. I am gonna zip tie my bin shut though, so there's no chance of water seeping in. Let's see if this will stay here. While I get that ready. Okay guys, let's see. I don't want this to fall over again. What was that? Oh yeah.
You got the gallon.
What was that?
The gallon. Where the gallon right?
No.
Gallon. Got it, huh?
Oh, like a jug.
Yeah,
a gallon jug. Oh, that would be smart.
The jar would be like this. And you cut it out of half. You Make it like letter L.
Yeah. Okay. I don't have a jug though. Maybe I can pick one up on the way.
Yeah, like I was saying, like gallon.
Okay. What? Yeah. Let's make it clear.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Okay. Try something like that. All right, guys. My bin is now zip tied shut. I'm gonna make sure all my bags are really tightly closed. And we're gonna do this. We're gonna run this. We are gonna run this. So yeah, guys, I've learned the hard way what it's like to be stuck in a city at night, and so there's no way. I'm just getting out of here. I need to get to where I'm going, get out of the city, go to this place where I have a place to stay. I might even get a meal and at least have a nice place to stay that's safe. I don't want to end up in a park again. Wow, 6 inches of water right there, driving through. Okay, here we go. I'm getting a move on. So tough. Wow, that's a cool boat. Maybe you guys can see this as I go by. Hey, super cool boat over there behind me. You see it? You can see that boat over there. Super cool. gonna have to cruise. Okay, left. I need to cruise. I'm running stop signs, guys, because I don't got time to spare. Amber alerts came in. Good news is I don't think you can get struck by lightning when you're on a bike, right? Because of the rubber. Is that true or false? Can anyone confirm in the chat? Oh man, guys. What an adventure. Let's see. This is crazy. I should have gotten, man, every day it's like, I say to myself, like, dang, I should have gotten ahead farther. Even though today, I mean, I got an early start today. Part of it is I got lost. I did take a lunch break, but man, I guess I've just been also going a little slow, I guess. Oh shoot, I don't know. I don't think I'm getting on the bridge. I think I'm going under the bridge. It's hard to know where I'm going a little bit in the city. I'll be glad to be out and just back on country roads. Even though it might be worse to get stranded out in the country roads with it raining and lightning and thunder and all that, so. And hail, I hope the hail doesn't start again, because I was in it for just a minute and it was kind of painful, these chunks of ice coming down, and then it just got worse, so I hope that doesn't start up again. Oh dang, this is no bueno. I don't know what I should be doing. Oh shoot, I took a wrong turn again. You're good. Okay. AI probably knows what it's talking about. I doubt here in the city I would be at any risk of getting hit by lightning. I wonder once I get farther out into the countryside, going through fields and stuff, if that would be a bad idea. Hey. Oh my goodness, I keep taking wrong turns. It's really hard to tell where I'm going. Light rail. I did hear there's a train here that you can take closer down to where this guy lives. That would be what I end up having to do. I don't know though, it's kind of cheating. Part of me is like, I don't want to do that. I am in Baltimore right now, stuck in the rain and bad rain. There's like amber alerts. Yes, there are some trains. And so, I don't know, part of me is thinking about taking the train because there's all these amber alerts saying do not travel unless fleeing the area. So I don't know what to do. Oh, okay, there's tornado alerts here too. I wonder if, I don't know what's going on. It's crazy. So I'm trying to think this through. Okay, maybe I should do the train. The guy did tell me, he said this morning that I'm staying with tonight, because I really don't want to end up in a big city again for the night. I would probably either have to get a hotel or, because I don't think I can sleep in a park again. I already got kicked out by the police once. Don't want that to happen again, so. Oh. What a crazy day, guys. I guess I need to see if I can download this app and see if I can get a train pass. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, the guy I'm staying with, he told me, he's like, there's some bad weather forecast for today, so. The wind isn't blowing. I have a mess kit over the phone to keep it from getting wet. Because the bike fell over today, my phone broke, the screen all broke, so I'm worried about water getting in. Okay, let's see. Woo! Oh my goodness. Holy cow. Okay, let's see if we can get this app. Woo! It is totally raining sideways. This bridge is big. I'm on the left side. The rain's blowing to the left though, and it is just getting me. Oh shoot, here comes the train. Oh no, I don't know if I'm ready. you have to have a ticket to get on?
No, because I'm working for
Oh, okay. You think I can pop on the next one?
you gotta, pop in.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, bro. Oh man. Yeah, it is. This is crazy. I'm biking across America from New York City to Florida. Yeah. And I got caught in this. I'm going to be 20 miles farther down the road. So crazy. I've been out of day 7 for a week. To get down here. So we got probably like 4 or 5 weeks left. Oh man, though. You gotta get home. That's great. Okay. So you're just waiting for another train to come. It is raining sideways, huh? Does this happen a lot here?
Recently it has been, but normally we don't do that problem. But like a couple weeks ago we did. We had a tornado that messed up the station. That's south now.
Really?
Like it messed it up. Like the power line came down, like the catenary that came down on the tracks. And the light pole popped out the ground. It was crazy.
Oh my goodness.
They just replaced it like a couple of days ago.
Wow. Dang. That's awful. Oh, okay. Did the tornado like take out anybody's houses or anything too? Or was it mostly just the train
It's
station?
mostly the train station that worked off of
Gotcha.
flooded area.
Dang. That's crazy. That's crazy stuff. Okay, yeah, guys, I'm gonna get on the next train. It is raining sideways. The bridge is definitely useless. And okay, yeah, I just talked to this guy that works for the train, and he told me don't worry about getting a ticket, just to jump on. So I'm just gonna hop on the next one. So that's nice. That's really nice. Because I don't even know if I could get the app. My internet's not working, so I'm jumping on the train, guys. I'm cheating today, but God forgive me, but I'm cheating today. Well, I do need to figure out how I'm gonna get on because I have like 300 pounds here. I got my bike and I got this giant trailer, and the steps onto the train are pretty enormous. So I'm probably gonna have to kind of disassemble this. I probably should start doing that now. Hey, when's the next train? Is it coming pretty soon? 10 minutes? Okay, sweet, thank you. All right, guys, 10 minutes. The next train will be here. So I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can get my bin that I've got all my stuff in off. Okay. People do that. I know in Chile people do that. People would just jump over. They had these little gates that you'd have to pay, and everybody would like jump over those. So, but dude, this guy was so nice. The train worker, train security. He said recently they had a tornado take out one of the train stations, and they just finished repairing it like a day or two ago. So, because I asked them if they've been having a lot of storms like this lately. He said, yeah, actually, they don't usually, but lately they've been having a few. So, there's like full-on rivers on each side of the train tracks. Like those little, where it dips down on either side of the train tracks. I guess I never realized what those are for. They must be to catch the water, because they have turned into rivers on each side of the train tracks. Like a mound of gravel in the middle, the train tracks, and on either side we got like rivers. Okay. So yeah, I went the whole way minus Baltimore. Yeah, it's alright. I'll do an extra 20 miles when I get home. As of right now, if I continue at the pace I'm at, I'll get to Key West September 1st. And I think I start school on like September 3rd. So I think I'm going to make it, especially because, yeah, I can go back and do the Baltimore 600 tonight. Good idea. I'll do that. But my school starts like September 3rd. And so if I make it by September 1st, I should be good. I should be able to make it. So I am on schedule. And I was looking at the map of the trail, and it was showing the elevation changes, and the beginning of the trail, the first third, has the most elevation changes. It's like spikes like this, and then the second half is almost flat, because I'm going through cities and rural areas right now, but for the second half, or like the last 2/3, I'm just gonna be going along the coast, and so it'll be almost entirely flat along the coast. Flat is fat. Amen. So I think, one, my legs are gonna get stronger. I'm gonna get faster as this goes on, because right now I'm already hitting my goal. This is going to be the 3rd day in a row, I think, even though technically today I'm skipping part of it. But this would have been the 3rd day that I've made it 50 miles, which is what I need to be hitting every day to be on track. So I'm right now I'm going to end the day, end this week about 50 miles behind. I'm only going to have gone 300 miles when I wanted to go 350. But still, that's pretty close for the first week. And oh, hey Billy. And so I think as I go along, my legs will get faster and huge, as Billy says. And so I think the second leg, like the second half of the journey, I'm going to be able to interview more people, which I really want to be able to, because I've only been interviewing a couple people, 2-3 people a day recent, like the last couple days, yesterday and today. And so as time goes on, I think I'll be able to interview more people, and I'll get a lot faster and be able to make more miles and make up what I've lost. So I think I'm going to make it to Key West, guys. That's the goal, and first day of class is useless anyway. That's fair. That is fair. Drew is having like a party for his wedding out there, so I'm trying to make it for that, because we have friends from Tennessee. All our like Mexican friends are going up there, so hopefully I'll make it in time for that. I think that's maybe the 5th. I think that's the 5th of September. I hope the wind is blowing towards Florida too. Today it has not been blowing towards Florida. It's been blowing the opposite direction, I feel like. But actually right now, the wind is blowing south, so it's blowing towards Florida. So when I get to Key West, I think someone from my family, they have my car, and my car has a bike rack on the back. And so I think they're gonna come pick me up, and Drake will be with me for the second leg of this. So I think they're gonna come pick me and Drake. I think they're gonna pick both of us up. And take us back. It's gonna be a long drive, but I think maybe they said they're gonna turn it into a vacation a little bit. Check out, go to the Keys, go to Florida, do some snorkeling. And then I'll just have to head straight back to Tennessee, load up my car, and drive out to Utah. So I know I didn't leave myself a lot of room to room for error here, but you know, I think this is gonna work. It's gonna work out. The train, he said the train comes in 10 minutes, so I better make sure I'm ready. Amen. Make it to Key West early. Even though if I get to Key West early, I'm probably just gonna try and get out to school on time. I probably won't stay there. It's kind of sad. I've been visiting all sorts of cool places I've never been and not really able to spend much time. Like, I've never been to Baltimore, but I'm gonna be in and out in like a couple hours, so. Seemed like a cool city though. Wish I could have stayed a little bit longer. But yes. Anyhow, let's see. Oh, actually I forgot. I have my cords. I have my cords hooked up to the trailer and to my bike going between them, so I'm not gonna be able to take the bin off. I'm just gonna have to yank this thing in all its 200-pound glory, yank it onto the train. So I'm gonna move over here and start getting ready. This is crazy, guys. Absolutely crazy. I thought today was just gonna be the chillest day ever. I got started early. I got started like 8:30 today. And so I thought I would just cruise along. I ended up getting a little lost this morning, which didn't help. Trying to get back onto the trail. It was 5 miles to the trail. Should have taken me like a half hour to get back on the trail, but it ended up taking me an hour and a half because I got a little lost. My phone GPS wasn't working, and the actual GPS I have. Let's see if I can. It's connected to my phone, or to my bike, so you can't see it very well. But the actual GPS I have is only for the trail, and so I was just looking at it and trying to guess about what roads I would have to take to get back on the trail, and I kind of got lost and had to do some backtracking up some nasty hills. So that put me behind today, and then probably took a longer break than I should have for lunch. Just talking to some people, trying to wait out the rain a little bit. It started sprinkling, but I should have just kept going through that rain, and so I could have beat this rain. But I still don't know if I would have beat this rain or not. I did not bring a paper map. All I have is this little GPS. It's called a Cuspo. I don't know. It's like a Chinese Garmin. So that's all I have. And then my phone has the map on it too. But I don't have any paper maps, no. I think the cyclers I stayed with last night, they were a little disappointed, I think, that I didn't have any paper maps. And a little confused at how I was even doing it. But I didn't know they had paper maps for this kind of stuff, but I guess that's a big thing that they've been doing for years, as cyclers just bring the paper maps with them. But I think that would be really bad if I still remember when I was a kid. I feel like I'm in this weird generation where I grew up doing road trips with my parents using an atlas. We would cross the country, go out to Idaho, and they'd be whipping out their big old atlas, making sure we were going the right way. And then I remember we did end up getting one of those Garmin GPSs. And then eventually now everybody just uses phones, but I think if I was given an atlas or a paper map, I would just be absolutely lost. It's hard enough sometimes knowing where to go, looking at the GPS showing me where to go. So I think I think a paper map, I would just be toast. So guys, what a blessing that I ended up here at this train station. I actually took a wrong turn and ended up here, believe it or not. Like, I was just on my way out of the city and I took a wrong turn, realized I messed up, went to turn around, and then realized I was at the train station that my host told me about. Realized I was at the train station my host told me about that I could get on if I ran into trouble. So that's kind of like a little miracle blessing. Okay, let's see. You need a navigator if you're riding. Same huge maps as a kid on trips. My parents are kind of like late adopters, you know, like not like the opposite of early adopters. And so anymore, they're a little bit less that way, but we didn't have a flat screen TV until just like 3 or 4 years ago, I think. But what is a navigator? Are those the are navigators like the little GPSs that you put on your dash? I think I am getting on the train going the right direction. I should look, but I think this says southbound, and I'm heading south. So I came from the north Baltimore. So I think this should be right. Oh, I gotcha. A navigator is a person with a map who tells the driver where to go. Fair enough. I knew that. I mean, I guess we still use that. I guess we still do that with the GPS. Somebody looking at the GPS saying where to go, but no, it's totally different. I get what you're saying. A navigator, yeah. My parents, we used to I remember waking up on long road trips, being asleep, waking up and looking over. My parents are pulled over, trying to figure out, looking at the maps, trying to figure out where to go. But oh, okay. So you were the I was always navigator. Oh, I totally read that wrong. I was always navigator and my dad drove. Nice. Fun job. I need you with me then. You can direct me. If I dumped out all my stuff, you probably don't weigh much more than all the stuff I have with me, so I should have just brought you along. Jay. Fair enough. Google Maps is pretty good. Google Maps is pretty darn good. No, I wasn't calling you skinny. I was calling my stuff. Very heavy. Because my trailer weighs 120 pounds, and then I have 3 other bags full of stuff connected to my bike in other places. I'll have to show you later. So, plus my bike. But you are fairly thin, which is not a bad thing. It's actually a very good thing. But you are tall, so. Okay. Oh man, that's funny. That's what I've been thinking the whole time. Is 120 pounds. I could put a full person in the back of this. I think probably an average woman is about 120 pounds. So I could have a lady in the back of this trailer. Oh, here we go, guys. The train is coming. Wish me luck. Okay, sounds good. I'll pull you on the Tweetsie. Okay, guys, these trains do not stop for very long, so I am gonna have to just absolutely yank this thing on there, and maybe hope somebody sees me and. Yes, pull my girlfriend in the trailer. I have to start by getting a girlfriend, but oh wow, Erica, you weigh less than all the stuff I got on here. Oh man. On here, guys. It's really heavy. Thank you so much. Sure. Let's spin this around. Maybe.
If you get the front end, I can get the back. Is this going south or north?
South.
South? You're sorry, buddy.
Sorry. Oh man, this is rough. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh my goodness.
next station.
Holy cow, guys. That was the craziest thing ever. Thankfully, some lady started helping me pull it up. There was no way I was getting this thing on here. I hope all my stuff's okay. I don't know what, this came flying off something. I don't know if this popped off of. And then the pan I had on my phone came popping off too. Okay, I need to figure out where I'm going. Sorry, bro. Yeah, thank goodness for good people. This thing is taking up so much space on the train. I don't know how this got on here, and I don't know how I'm gonna get off. This is gonna be terrible trying to get off. I need to figure out.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was trying to figure out how the hell you got this thing. Yeah, I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm biking across the U.S. and I started in New York. I'm going to Florida. Yeah, but I got stuck in. I'm supposed to have a place to stay 20 miles south of here, and I got stuck in the weather. And what was that? Yeah. I've been doing a week. So I'm going to Florida. So yeah. Yeah, actually I do. So I'm live streaming the whole thing. My name is Parker Black. Let's see if they're not wet. If they're not wet, they kind of got wet, but I got most of these cards. If you guys want to pass those around. Yeah, let me grab another one, man. They're kind of wet, but that's got my social on it. So, yeah. But, what was that? On YouTube. Yeah. So get back to the house. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. What? Right there, yeah. It's got my luggage. It's got like a 30-pound battery in it. So this thing weighs 140 pounds. Yeah. What's the worst part? The worst part? I don't know. Each part has its challenges. Yeah. Maybe yesterday. Yesterday had a ton of hills. Where are you going through? I'm going. Oh, where am I going through? Or where was I?
Where are you going?
I was going through. Where was it? Like Elkton.
Okay, yeah.
Started up there and working my way down closer to here, and there was some big old hills.
Oh yeah.
So
Is that how many speeds is that?
it's got 3 here and then 7 here. Yeah.
Okay.
It's got a good amount. It's got a good.
You gotta just toss that in low gear, just hope for the best, you know? Keep that momentum going.
Yeah, I got this GPS that tells me how fast I'm going. Some of those hills, I was going like 3 miles an hour up the hill.
And it's not like you can just hop off and push it the rest of the way.
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
Fun.
When'd you start?
I started a week ago today. Yeah, I'm so sorry. It's not very accessible right now because I locked up in here, but I have some food in there.
You got extra zip ties on you?
I have a couple more. Let me see. What's that? 7 days.
7 days. Do you go to here?
People from Philly to California.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
No.
He just people all from Philly to California.
Really?
It just was on my
Yeah.
Tough, man. Skateboard out there.
I do like 80 miles a day. I'm not doing that much on a bicycle, so I can't even imagine.
What prompted this, man? What got you started?
So, the flag, and I'm about politics in our country, what it means to be an American. So if you guys want to, we can flip right now.
Dude, I got nothing else to do.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I got my I don't know if I can like all the gear. I think.
That's awesome. So where are you going on the light rail? Like, are you going to a destination up here?
I actually should probably. Okay, sweet. Is that wild? Okay. But like, how long do you think it'll take for the day?
1, 2, 3. It's like 4 more stops.
Oh, okay.
Like 10 minutes.
Okay.
This is my stop.
Oh,
Is it just out by here? Yeah, dude. I got nothing else to do, man. So, and I'm already wet. I'm getting wetter than going home, so I'll just hang out alone.
Yeah. Okay.
I've never seen this before.
All right. Let me turn this camera on. Let me maybe pull out. I'm gonna pull out the microphone actually, so we get a little bit better because it's loud in here.
Yeah. DJI.
Yeah.
Brand, man.
Yeah.
Good brand.
I have a drone in there too. I've
Oh
been
yeah.
flying
This
around.
one with two full.
The Neo 2.
Oh, okay, nice. That's
Yeah,
good.
it's small and
Yeah. Well, that's a charge. You got the Osmo and everything too?
what was that?
You got the Osmo?
No, I don't. I had a GoPro, but I lost it on the trail. Like broke off the helmet
No
and
kidding.
lost it somewhere. So
Tragic.
I'm just doing phone. I got the phone. I have the drone. And that's all I've been doing. So
You get like a good amount of ways in. If you see a cool spot, you like stop, pull out your drone, do a fly around. on it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
and the cool thing about the Neo 2 too is that it follows me the follow modes.
Yeah, the follow, yeah.
So I can just set on follow and then drive down the road and can like fly.
Oh, that's sweet.
And I can even control it on my phone too, so have it spin circles around me or whatever.
That's cool,
It's
man.
pretty sweet.
I used to do a little bit of drone stuff in my last job, but
Yeah.
like I was never moving enough for it to really do the follow feature. You know, I was supposed to just do fly rounds for installs and stuff like that.
Okay.
But we had the, I think it was like the Air or something.
Okay. The Mavic Air.
I think
maybe?
Air, yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember really.
It's a little bigger, but I mean, the way it, like, was able to hold itself still in the wind was insane. The technology of the drones is absolutely
It's
incredible.
insane. I mean, 40 years ago, like you would have had to be in a helicopter with like $20,000 cameras to get the same footage you could get for like a $300 probably now.
Have you seen the $40,000 drone, DJI?
No.
I think it's called like the Camel or something. The thing's like this big. And it shoots in like 8K. Like, it's absolutely massive.
That's crazy. Okay. I'm gonna start filming.
So let's talk about what, like the state of the world.
Yeah, so I've been talking to people. I've been kind of starting asking people, just kind of get them going, like what it means to them to be an American. So I don't know if you guys want to both like talk about that, answer what it means, like what it means to you to be an American. And I don't know if you want to swing over here. If you say Oh, okay. You don't like it. Okay.
So first of all, I was adopted from Russia. So,
Adopted from Russia.
Yeah.
Holy
So,
cow.
My dad's in the military. My mom was a psychologist, and they adopted me and my sister from Russia when we were like really young. So I got over here when I was 3.5. She was 18 months old, and so I don't know. He's a military man, you know, so to be an American to him, he's a big dude, he's like got really high up in the military, it's like you're supposed to like just be the best person you can be for the people around you, right? I think that influenced me a lot to just try to be a good person to people. But to be an American though, I think just take advantage of opportunities that are available here. Like if I was in Russia, I'd be in conflict right now, I'd probably pass away in the Ukrainian-Russian conflict that happened. You know, it's just there's so much available here in this country. It's a lot more expensive, but it's just the sacrifices that you have to do. Everybody being able to see wherever you are on a platform, be able to watch them on the internet. You know, people in North Korea don't have that kind of liberty, right? So I decided not to go into the military. I wasn't cut out for college or the strictness of the military, so I wanted to just be a mechanic. So I've been moving up and up and up. The more I work, the harder I work, the more I apply myself, the further I'm able to get. I think that just, you know, anybody can do it, you know? It's just you set your mind to a goal, you reach it, and then you set the next goal. You're not hindered by what is around you as much as is present in other countries. Right? So, and that being said, the freedom, I think, is a double-edged sword because I've shot myself in the foot quite a lot because I take advantage of
the rubbing question, right? So I got really big into alcohol. I got really big into, I was out there shooting methamphetamine out in California. I got a trust fund and I went out to California because I'm going to be a tattoo artist when I was 18 years old. That went real downhill, real fast. And so there's been times where I haven't taken advantage of the opportunities here. I got lost in the artificial light. If you go on the club, right? Go towards a fly, going towards the fly catch, all those lights, flying into the field. But I've always had the ability to take a step back. I have a great support system. But not many people here have it. Some people in the country do not have that support system. And I think that the resources that the government uses for the allocation of resources for people in poverty, people that are struggling, people in addiction, people that are homeless, veterans that are homeless. All of this is being mismanaged. It's not strictly Democrat, Republican, bipartisan, any of that. It's the whole. There's a whole other class of people that are making the decisions for the people. And this is supposed to be a country of the people, for the people, by the people. And I think that a lot of resources being mismanaged. I don't necessarily think that it's just Trump or it's just Biden. I think there's a larger force that is contributing to everything, and it's present in both parties. That's the reason why it's no third party. Benjamin Franklin, the founding fathers, George Washington, Benjamin Franklin, all these people that founded this country, they expressly said that there never should be a strictly two-party system. And since then, I don't think there's ever been a three-party. There's only been two-party. These are the founding fathers that are telling us saying this stuff, right? I heard it said that they stopped teaching cursive in elementary and middle school so that people wouldn't be able to read and order documents and actually learn that for themselves. I don't know. Maybe there's some truth to it, but I think that there's just so much they put out here in the world now to distract you from what is actually going on. Like the mismanagement of funds, the misuse of resources, corruption.
And how do you think we can overcome that as a country?
So, it says in the Constitution, and it says in, I've kind of been in school a lot, but there's supposed to be a resolution. You're supposed to revolt against a tyrannical government system. I'm a pacifist. I'm not going to, grab a gun or grab a weapon or something and try to take advantage of anybody else because I don't agree with the way they think. But I do think that there is, ever since COVID especially, there's been such a change in how people communicate and how people see each other. Just a random person walking on the street. It's almost like they try to isolate us. They try to push us away from each other. They try to keep us hemmed in our houses, in our apartments, keep us away from each other. And it's just, it's continued. Ever since COVID kind of went away, there's still such an isolationary kind of state in this place. And even this, we just talking. I haven't had a talk like this. People I didn't know forever. It's always been around close friends. These are the kind of conversations you should be having with people you're talking about. Especially young people like ourselves. We are the upcoming generation. We are the ones that are going to be able to actually make a change. So we can't make a change through, you can't fight fire with fire. We have to do better, be the ones that got us into this situation.
I'm so with you. I mean, that's a big reason I decided to start doing this, because I wanted to get out and have these conversations. Because I think the internet just plays to have political conversations, to talk with people about stuff. It's just so cutthroat. It's just people people can yell louder their idea, and we don't really get into it and think and dissect and work through stuff together. Because I think we all have ideas that are important and that can contribute. So thank you. I love everything you said so far. Do you have anything to add? Anything on your mind?
Not what I want to say, but the stuff that I want to say,
you already said it. Like, when they come to COVID, how they isolated, or how they tried to handle this isolated different, just, you know, just, and also another thing, taking advantage of what we have here in other countries, there's a lot going on. America, you got a lot going on. Like you said, it might be a little higher, but it's more freedom, more like things you can do. I haven't been to a different country, so I can't really say, but from what I see, it's not really how America is. But a lot of people say America, they don't like America. But I feel like America is the best thing for any other country. But I don't know. It's hard to make it perspective. It's hard to make it a perspective kind of thing. It's hard to make an understanding of how other countries are if you don't know what they're like or have never been there.
Well, I think you're right. I think America's an amazing place, and I don't get how people can hate it. Because even, let's say, even hypothetically, America's not as good as some other country. Like, it's our home, you know, and we gotta like take care of it and not just hate on it and try and make it better. And I think it's a beautiful, amazing, great place to live with so much freedom. Is this it? Is this the last time? Okay, can you? Okay, I'm so sorry.
Hey, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I got your
Thank you
YouTube
for
channel.
your
I'll
help.
check you out.
Okay, so thank you so much for helping me get this picture for me.
Yeah, and I was like, we should have pride in the place that we live, you know? It's like, if you have a
Appreciate it. God bless.
if you have a house or an apartment, or like a yard, or a pet, you know, you gotta take pride in that pet and maintain it. I don't see a lot of maintenance
I think
going
it's the
on.
internet. I think the internet, like, I think the internet really fried most of like younger people, like mindset. Like they're looking for stuff that they looking for stuff. How can I say? They're looking for things that's not. I'm not gonna say that's not. That won't happen, but I don't know. I know what I'm trying to say, but I can't say it.
No, you're good. I think the internet has really messed us up a lot. Divided us and just, I don't know, kind of, yeah, mindset on a lot of things, like what you guys are saying. So.
When it comes to relationships, people, how you treat people, how you talk to people, like, it's just fucked up. It's fucked up.
It's always trying to create, it's like, there's this big emphasis on creating like viral-worthy moments. So the most ridiculous stuff actually gets viral.
Yeah,
And
what's the
treat
craziest
anyone
thing?
like that?
That's really crazy.
You just treat any people like that. Just because it gets views, it gets clicks, you can monetize it on a platform. And the internet also has opened up these echo chambers of delusion where people, you know, they add ideas that are
Or they think they're obligated to get something and they're not.
Exactly.
They're obligated to do this, or like with most females, like I'm gonna say this, with most females, they feel like a man is supposed to pay for a little bit of everything. I'm not sure. I'm gonna keep it up. I'm not sure how it is with white people, but most white females you mess with, they gonna want you to pay for their hair, pay for their nails, pay for their food. But you ask them for something, they don't even want to do it. It makes sense, right? So I know it might sound great, like the situation that I put in, but that's really how that's really what happens in this type of, you know, in this day, like
Just kind of entitlement. I think that's what you're getting at.
They feel like they're obligated, and they're not. That's not the case. We getting on right here.
Was this the last stop?
Yeah, this is the last
Okay.
stop.
I guess I better put this up.
That's fine.
I appreciate talking to you guys.
Yeah, it is. Good.
Thank you.
Let's see. I better put this up
That's
real
why
quick.
it's such a
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I can. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and just pull the back end out.
Oh shoot. Okay. And then the back first. Okay. Dude, that thing is darn heavy. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good.
shoot, guys. Thank you. Thank
I don't know what that was.
Okay. That actually fell off earlier. I don't know what it is either, but dude, you guys are.
So good name. What's your name? Andre, man.
Andre?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. And you guys both have my cards, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, you got my social
Yes,
on
I
there
do.
too, so if you want to reach out. Or...
What you want?
And what was your name? This is
Keith.
wait, so this is live right here on YouTube, and then I was videoing us
YouTube,
too.
you probably gonna. What's my? I don't even know my YouTube. But I'm definitely gonna look at it when I get in the house.
Okay.
I'm definitely
Check
gonna
it out, and then yeah, there my socials on there too. If you want to follow me or send me a message on whatever. So.
Yeah, I just like.
Well, thank you guys so much. Sweet. Okay, got everything.
You all good from here?
I think I'm good.
All right,
I'm
man.
gonna plug her into the GPS and
All right.
make it the rest of the way there. But thank you so much,
That's
dude.
safe, dude.
Appreciate it.
Ride safe.
Yeah.
That was awesome. That was a surreal experience right there.
Yeah.
That was like out of body almost.
Yeah. Dude, that was one of the best interviews I've had yet, so
Really?
I appreciate
Oh, yeah,
it. That was
no
cool.
problem, man.
And,
I had these conversations with my friends. You know, one of my buddies is pretty religious, so
Okay.
I've been trying to. 'Cause, I mean, I'm not telling you I was like going into drugs and alcohol real bad. I was going into it real bad. I got that because I was drinking and riding a scooter. So
Wow.
like, you know, like I've lost cars, I've lost jobs, I've lost women, I've lost all types of money. I almost lost my place. I haven't lost it yet. And that's what I'm really fighting for now. So I had to get a new job and just busting my bones. But all you can do is just try to be the best person you can. You know, it's like you gotta
Yeah.
take pride in your work. You gotta take pride in yourself. You gotta take pride in the people around you. You gotta take pride in the country. You know, regardless, everything has a flaw. Everything has multiple flaws. But you have to be able to see the beauty behind those flaws. That's what love is. You know, accepting it with the flaws. I don't think that there are flaws in this country that can be accepted, but I do think there is a direction we can go in. Start actually treating people like people and less like NPCs, you know?
Yeah.
It's not just somebody, you're not the main character of the video game. We're all main characters of all the video games. We can't be treating people less than just because they're not immediately in our lives all the time. So
Amen.
that's just, we just gotta love each other, man. Yeah.
I'm so with you. No. Right? Because I mean, if you and I kept talking for hours, we probably would get to stuff that we don't agree on, right?
Absolutely.
Like points like I think this should be done this way. But I think everybody what we share in common is like everybody just wants to live in peace. Everybody wants to live the best life possible, have freedom, be able to provide for their families, for themselves, overcome their struggles, challenges, addictions that we all have to struggle with. Like I think that's what we all want. We just want to live in peace. So we all have different ideas of how to get there, but and that's the main point of this, is just to show people like we can love each other and do this together and be united. Because I think the whole world's watching the United States and they're just laughing because we're not united. And they can see that, and it's really sad because we could be super united, you know, and we could be working through actually working through stuff, coming to compromises instead of just like changing everything every 4 years, just like trying to wipe out what the other person did and do what you want to do, and just like it's like there's no compromise. So yeah, but I thanks for sharing your story too and getting vulnerable, and you have a cool story, so I hope you keep sharing.
Maybe if somebody's listening, they're going through something, you know, you're not alone, you know. If you're addicted to something, seek treatment. You're worth it, you know. The world's a better place with you in it. And the fact that you're worried about it means that you care, you know. It means that it's important to you. If you're so far gone in your addiction or your struggle that you could just stop caring, you wouldn't be thinking about it right now. That just proves that you have the capacity to change. And that capacity is half the battle right there. That's the other half's the effort.
That's beautiful, dude. That's beautiful. Andre, right?
Yeah.
Andre.
Parker.
Yeah, you got it.
Dude, I'm gonna block you in, man.
Sounds good.
You got a long time follower, bro.
Okay, awesome.
Stay safe, all right?
Thank you.
If you're ever back in Baltimore, man, if you have any place to play, place to crash, man.
Okay.
I
Okay.
got you, man.
Sounds good.
You
Tennessee, same goes in
Oh,
Tennessee.
okay.
That's where I'm from.
Oh, okay, right on.
So I started in New York, but I'm
Tennessee
from.
mountains are insane.
They're beautiful. That's
Yeah.
where I live. So
Yeah,
close to
love the
the
mountains.
Smoky Mountains.
No kidding. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
You
it's
live in
gorgeous. What was that?
Are you allergic to cats?
No.
Okay, then you're good at my place. I got
Okay.
3 of them.
Oh, nice. Cool. Very cool.
So you're about to get up to your next.
Yeah, I
place
actually
to
should
crash?
I should plug it in real quick and see if I'm how close I am. I hope I'm
So it's like less than 15 minutes.
right. Let's hope so.
Out of all the states you've been in, who has the worst drivers for bikers?
Bikers? Baltimore is kind of has been kind of rough. But honestly, Tennessee's pretty bad too because nobody rides bikes there.
Oh, yeah.
Like with the hills and everything so far apart,
Oh, yeah.
like if you're trying to ride a bike, it's rough. And so because I've done it some, and you just don't see bikers, so I think people aren't used to it, and I think some people don't even know it's legal for bikers to be or cyclists to be on the road, so they'll honk at you
Oh, yeah.
and get pretty close
Get
to you.
aggressive.
But
I think as far as like the national standard is, like the ranking, I think Maryland's pretty high up there. So
yeah,
you gotta be real
Okay.
sick out here.
Okay, sounds good. I will be.
All right, man.
But hey, nice meeting you.
Pleasure
Thank you so
talking to you.
much. Yeah, you
You have a
too.
really good one. All right.
All right, sounds good. You
I'll
too.
send you a DM or something. Like maybe we can. How long are you gonna be in Baltimore for?
I'm leaving tomorrow. Yeah. So tomorrow I think I'm trying to make it to DC.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's about 65 miles from my spot here.
Yeah.
So
Um,
tomorrow morning.
I don't really know what's out here, but if you want to get some food, I'll treat you some food.
Yeah?
Or something.
Okay. Well, send me a DM. Well,
Yeah.
I'll see what ends up going on tomorrow. Because if I do end up going, I've been thinking if I'm going to stop halfway between here and DC or not. If I do
Yeah.
end up going all the way to DC, I'll probably be leaving pretty early.
Okay. Yeah. I got to get to work at 7. So.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you're gonna be going through DC, that's gonna no one's gonna touch you if you're going through DC with a flag on the back of your bike, bro. Like you're gonna be great out there.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be cool in DC.
You might have some really good.
I want to
conversations.
spend like half a day there to just be able to interview people, walk around.
Especially with the drones out there, dude. Like the drone, you're gonna have some great.
Yeah, I need to make sure that check the laws too, because sometimes
Oh,
there's
yeah.
laws around the drones.
It's mostly with like airspace.
Okay.
And I get
I heard state parks too. It's like a no.
State parks are kind of iffy. And then if like restricted airspace, I think like near airports and near like really important buildings, especially the ones that are barricaded off. So
Okay.
you're not going to be able to fly a drone around the White House.
Yeah, probably get shot down.
They have like EMP guns for that.
They do?
They have
I believe
yeah.
it.
It's pretty crazy. It's like, I went to a huge rabbit hole when I got a
Really?
drone. I was just like, oh, wait.
Okay.
But DJI, do you have like that? It shows you on the app how
I
many
think it
restrictions
does
on this thing?
actually. So I just need to make sure I check that. Good. So.
How are you?
Doing well. How are you?
Good. How are you
Pretty
doing?
good. If you don't mind, you can help me something. You know.
I apologize. I don't have any cash on.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Thank you.
No problem. Have a good one.
No,
It's just best. Yeah, it's just best to not give cash out because
That's fair.
you're gonna spend on a lot of stuff.
That's
So,
fair.
I sometimes like I'll get like lunch on the way or dinner on the way home. Like I stop at Rolling Farms, get like a chicken sandwich or something. I'll get 2 of them. If anybody asks me for money, I'll get a chicken sandwich.
Oh, that's cool. Dude.
But like, you just can't be eating that whole thing. So
That's fair.
if you
And I wish this thing was open because I got tons of food in there. I feel like I
right.
could give
I was
it.
like, do you have more zip ties? Because I'll help you.
I have like 2 or 3 left, but
Yeah.
I probably should say because sometimes things break too. I got you
I
can tell.
see that.
I've used a lot today. I didn't want to turn off the live stream, but the rain started coming down, so I had this like pause. Yeah, and it actually worked pretty good for a while.
Screwed in.
So yeah, this is starting to get a little wonky,
wobbly.
a little wobbly, but
Oh man, and so what I would say is if you can get another piece of this, just take this T out, put another piece of that in there, split that whole thing over the whole handlebars, and then get a sturdier, don't get a screw, get a bolt, drill through it.
that probably would be better. Huh?
Dude, I've got all my tools at my house. I could actually probably help you outfit that tomorrow if you do link up.
Okay,
Get you
okay.
more it might actually last you down to Florida. Man. That's not lasting to Florida. What's gonna happen is that's gonna crack it. It's just gonna go.
I
off.
think you're right. You're right. And what I'll probably do when that happens is I'll find some way to use the zip ties to like bring it up.
It's gonna last
So I
5 miles.
I do need to buy some more zip ties. Because I've been going through them. I already, my sister and brother went with me the first few days,
Yeah.
like driving behind me with the car. So I had my sister give me more because I ran out of the first packet I had. But they're helpful. I'm like, this bag zip tied on. I got the flag I zip tie on.
Okay, so if you've got, if we do get up to meeting up tomorrow morning, I'm gonna bring you more zip ties. Cause I've
Okay.
got hundreds of zip ties.
Yeah? Okay.
They're all yours, man.
Okay. Sounds
And
good.
help you out with everything else you need. If you need something like more securement for all this stuff, I got you.
All
Figure
right.
it out, man.
Sweet, dude.
Yeah.
Send me a message.
Absolutely,
Okay, sounds
man.
good.
Yeah, I live so like Baltimore Highlands, like right down there.
Okay, pretty close.
Oh yeah, it's like I don't know how long it'd be on the bike, but it's probably no more than like 30 minutes.
Okay.
But I could probably take the light rail down here and meet you down here. So,
Okay.
yeah, we'll figure something out, man.
Sounds good.
Take care of yourself.
Hey, you
Stay
too.
safe, all right? God bless
Hey,
you.
God bless you too. All right, guys, let's see what kind of stuff we've been having in the chat here. Guys, I made it. I did not know what stop to get off at, but thankfully, good people helped me. I just need to get this GPS working. Come on, work GPS. There's not a lot of internet out here. Oh yes. Oh shoot, I'm still 10 miles away, guys. That saved me 10 miles. Yes, dude, that guy was a legend. Sunset is at 8:24. It's a race against the clock. Remind me of I Am Legend with Will Smith. Dude, do not remind me of I Am Legend with Will Smith. Sound is back on. Was the sound off for a bit? Could you guys not hear? I wonder if you couldn't hear. I was just on the bus and it was on the train and it was loud on there. So hopefully the video I got an awesome interview with these dudes. They had a lot of good stuff to say. Okay, you could hear? That's good. Okay, guys, I'm taking off again. I actually should send a message to my host, making sure that he knows that I'm all right and that I'm on my way. Come on. Phone. Work phone. Okay. Dudes, this has been crazy. Oh, my host offered to come pick me up. That was nice of him. I wonder, that was at 6:04. Guys, this is crazy. Okay, so those guys were just, dude, especially the one guy was talking my ear off. He was super cool. He was just like, he was just talking about how he doesn't think it's Democrats versus Republicans. He just thinks there's a lot of corruption in the system and that people aren't being taken care of, not because there's not enough money, but just because it's misused. And he was talking about just being proud of being American. He was adopted from Russia when he was 3.5. Him and his sister were adopted from Russia. And so he was just talking about how much opportunity there is in this country, and that if you're willing to work hard and just take challenges, he's like, it's hard living here, but it's in a way, but it's also like amazing, just the freedoms we have, all the blessings. And so, oh shoot, what do I got? Do I have it zoomed in? That's crazy. I did not know I had it zoomed in. Sorry guys. The water, I think, is making it wig out. And so he was talking about all that. He was talking about, he said he moved out to California. He's from here, but he moved out to California when he was 18 to become a tattoo artist. And that he got into drugs and alcohol. He was shooting meth, doing alcohol. And that eventually he ended up moving back here recently, and he's trying to get off, has been trying to get off all that, and it's been doing pretty good, a lot better. And he's working as a mechanic now. He's a mechanic. And then both the guys, because I was actually talking to two guys. Oh, okay, we got, okay, who said great meeting you, Parker? Who is that? It says devil's in the details, but I don't know who it is. Feel free to let me know. But oh yeah, so then we were just talking about how they were talking about how COVID just like really divided everybody, and that we don't talk to each other anymore, you know, that we're just so divided. Oh, okay, hey Andre. I'm talking about you, man. I hope that's okay. I'm filling everybody in on what we talked about, because I don't think they could hear very good on the live. So we're just talking about COVID and how that just really divided people and isolated everybody, and how that's just been really destructive and to people, especially young people, and just the way we don't communicate with each other as much. We don't talk to strangers. We just kind of see each other as very different people. We don't interact with people we don't know as much. So it was a great amen. But it was a great conversation. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can get in contact with the host. Feel bad, he messaged an hour ago, just seeing if I was okay. I maybe will have to end the live stream, even though I don't want to call him. May have to end this live stream to call the host to see what's going on, talk to him. So, oh, you're still here. Okay. Okay, sure. Let me find his number really quick. That's so nice, dude. That's crazy. Okay, let's see. Were you on there right? You were on there right now, huh? Nice.
Dude, it's so cool. You got like people looking out for you.
Oh yeah. You got friends from church, from home, from my family, friends I made along the way too that get on. There's this one lady that let me stay in her backyard this last week. Yeah. And then, like, I have a hammock and a tarp and stuff, so I've been camping some, but a lot of people have just been nice and let me stay places.
That's so I can't imagine having the freedom to do something like that. You know? Like I'm so tied up with the cats, the mortgage, the job now. Like I can't just like go.
Just can't leave. Yeah, fair enough.
So
no, and I'm heading off to school and stuff. I've been staying with my parents for the last like 8 months, and so I'm 20.
20?
Yeah, what about you?
26.
26. Okay, cool. So yeah, I've been staying with my parents, so it kind of felt like just the perfect time to do this. I was like,
Dude, I can't imagine how much your following is going to increase by the time you actually get to
hopefully,
Florida.
hopefully. We will see. Okay, 443.
Yep.
996.
Yep.
6416. Sweet. Okay, and then he'll maybe you can. Where are we? Hey, this is Parker from Warm Showers. I'm calling not from my phone. I borrowed a phone to call you. 'Cause I'm having some issues with mine, but I did see your text come in though. Finally, I got stuck in the rain and ended up getting on the train that you told me about.
Good. At least that part I was hoping you were able to make. Okay.
Yeah. So I am doing good. I've made it to Cromwell Station.
Yep. You're about 7 miles up the trail, and then 2 away. I'm happy to come get you if that's, if you're kind of done for the day. I can hop in the car and come get you. You got to tell me a little bit about this, because it sounded like you said you had a trailer that you were pulling.
I do have a trailer, and it's fairly big and heavy. It has like a big old, it's like a trailer, frame trailer, and then it has a big old tote on it, like a bin kind of thing. So I don't know if it would fit. I guess I don't know if you have a car or a truck or what
Right.
you might have.
I have an SUV, which is Subaru Forester, I guess. I doubt that it would fit. Actually, I could borrow a neighbor's pickup truck.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Do you know if the weather is going to hold out for a little bit longer? Because I don't mind going a few more miles at all. I'm just wondering about the weather, if it's gonna continue. Because I did see there was an Amber Alert and whatnot.
Right. I'm pretty concerned about you traveling in this.
Okay.
Give me a second. I'll talk to you guys. I'm doing this, but I'll switch to a screen that shows the weather. Well, what time is it now? It's 7. By 8 p.m., it looks like the rain is they're supposed to go down by 24%. So,
Okay.
It is definitely blown out of here. That's a good sign.
Okay.
You are about an hour away by bike.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right.
You tell me if we're just about to make dinner and we're gonna have some food for you and stuff like that.
Oh, you're so sweet.
I figured you'll want to shower, maybe let you do the laundry right there if you got something that you need to wash or if it's starting to dry. But yeah,
Okay. Either way, I don't want to make it too hard for you, and my trailer it's got a little muddy too, and so I don't want to like muddy up your car either.
I'm gonna let you make the route, okay?
Okay.
It's pretty simple. When you come out of Cromwell Station, all right, there is a street to the south of you called Dorsey Road or Route 176, okay?
Okay.
And basically almost, as if you were on the train tracks from the metro that you were on and continued south on that across the street, that's where the trail picks up because they both used the old railroad line. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Do you
Yes.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you'll come out, you'll go down south a little bit. It's a busy intersection, so be careful. You'll cross it. It's not like directly at the crosswalk. You'll have to go back maybe 25 feet or something like that, heading west. You should be able to see it. And basically, that's a really nice asphalt, 10-foot wide trail that you'll take for basically the next, let's see, that's starting at like 13 and a half miles. And you want to, you could come all the way down to Benfield, which would be, or I'm sorry, it was something called Robinson.
Here, let me turn this back on.
No kidding.
So he was a missionary for our church in Russia.
Wow.
I guess when you were, let's
What
see.
part of Russia? I was from
Hey.
right above St. Petersburg.
Okay, right above St. Petersburg. Hey Jay, where were you from in Russia? We got Andre with us still here. He just let me borrow his phone. Let's see if I can keep zooming in. So, if you're still on, Jay, what part of Russia were you in as a missionary? My dad says reality TV is way more intense when it's your son. It's pretty good.
You've raised a heck of a man, I'll tell you that. He's a good guy. You did a good job on him.
Oh man, yeah, I have really good parents. I cannot complain there. We got the lottery there. Won the lottery there.
Yeah,
So
it's such a blessing to have good parents. And you know, growing up, there's so many people I met that just said they hated their parents because their parents wouldn't let them do what they wanted. And then you get a little older and they still have the same mindset, and you've come to appreciate your parents more. It's just like, wow, how can after all that they put up with while you were growing up, and they still are there for you. I can't imagine having that kind of mindset. It
Yeah,
just drives
right.
me crazy. Because I mean, my parents are they're in their mid 70s now, and
Okay,
so
wow.
they're slowing down a lot. And like my mom just had a bunch of surgeries on her gastrointestinal system. She has an ostomy bag now and everything.
Gotcha, wow.
So it's just like they're not going to be around forever, you know.
Gosh, they were in their 40s when they adopted you then.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, no.
Or
They're early 30s. No, sorry, yeah. No, because I'm 26. Yeah, so they're in 20 years. I'm not good at math.
no,
So
you get. I was just trying to think
is
it
that
through, like.
50s? Yeah, they're in their 50s.
Oh, they were in their 50s.
Early 50s, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so like
That
'cause
does
they
have to
just
be an
adopted late.
interesting dynamic thing.
Yeah, I got cousins that have kids at my age, you know. So it's just it's weird, right?
Yeah.
But you know, it's
That's
like
crazy.
I'm not gonna have them around forever. So
Wow, yeah.
I put them through hell, so now's my time to kind of give back and show them that they didn't raise a degenerate, you know. So just trying to be the best son I can. It's my dad's birthday today, actually.
Really?
So, yeah.
Oh,
I
nice.
called him at work earlier, so we're gonna do something I think on Sunday. So
Cool.
yeah, it'll be good.
Well, nice. Well, tell your dad I said happy birthday,
Yeah,
even though he doesn't know me.
absolutely. Oh, they're gonna hear all about this.
Okay,
You
okay.
don't have to worry about that. I might call again tonight, dude. This is amazing meeting
Oh,
you.
thanks.
But-
Yeah, it's so good meeting you too. I
Yeah.
appreciate it, and appreciate you letting me use your phone
Yeah,
too to
of
call.
course, man. Yeah, don't cut the line string off.
Oh,
That's the whole purpose.
well, let's see. Oh, he didn't ever respond where he was living.
No worries.
You'll have to get back on later, see if he ended
Oh,
up.
yeah,
If he hops back on, if I see him back on here again, I'll ask him again.
All right, yeah.
So,
no, I'm gonna be like just jumping in every
Okay,
chance I
okay.
get.
Say hi and
Yeah, absolutely.
hit me up with how you're doing and stuff.
Definitely. You too.
Sounds good.
I don't know when my bus is coming, but I think we should probably try to get out of here.
Okay.
Before it starts getting
Yeah,
dark, man.
sounds good.
All right, man. Hey, drive
Hey,
super safe.
Thank
all
you
right?
so much. Take
Have
care,
fun,
man.
all right? Stay
Appreciate it. All right, guys. We got 11 more miles. Got 11 more miles left to go, my friends. My grandma's calling. All right, guys. We're on our way. Huh. That's pretty funny, Dad. Reality TV is way more intense when it's your son. Oh, dang. I need to pull over and see if I can fix this flag. The flag is all crazy. What a day, guys. What a day. It's kind of like every day, though. It feels like the same thing. Like something. Wait, I don't know if I'm. 1 second. I'm going to mute myself on that. Let's see. It's like every day is just something crazy, something new, something unexpected. Let's see. All right, I'm getting cold. I'm getting cold, but I'm going to keep on. Let's see. I haven't seen any comments in a second. I wonder if it's working.
Yesterday, I know it's some fabric that I had I was sewing with in her hair. She wanted me to put this like crown over it so it would stay on her head, and she told me she was Sydney from that long thing in her hair.
Should keep zooming in too, guys. Sorry. This is craziness. The water, I think,
What did you say?
keeps touching the screen.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Okay. All right. And we are back to cruising along. Dang, guys, I am cold.
We'd be on the live stream otherwise.
I'm darn cold. Let's see. Trying to. Okay, I'm gonna keep. I think my family's on the phone right now. Everybody's chatting. But I'm gonna turn that down because I don't think they want to be on the live stream. But yeah, guys, what a day. I hope I get a little warmed up as I bike these last like 11 miles because I am freezing right now. Getting kind of chilly. So here goes. Here goes.
Wow. Yeah, we sure are. Oh, Hazel will love it. Yeah. I told her. We're gonna play with the new 3-year-old.
Ooh, my knees are feeling it, like the chill in the knees. Okay. All right, guys, I'm gonna keep going. Shoot. Oh, there we go. Can you hear now? Sorry. I think I had it muted. Okay. So I was saying the plan now is to pedal my way the rest of the way to the place that I'm going. It's about 10 miles left, 11 I think, 11 miles. So I've got about an hour left of biking to be able to make it there and try and get before it gets dark here. So I talked to him on the phone and he offered to come pick me up, but he wasn't sure if my trailer would fit in his car, and I also didn't want to get it muddy, his trailer muddy, or his car muddy, because my trailer's a little muddy. So I am biking the last 10 miles. Thankfully it stopped raining. Hopefully it stays that way, because the forecast made it seem like it was gonna rain. It'd be raining pretty hard still right now for the next hour, that it was gonna be heavy downpour from 7 to 8. So thankfully it's not raining, and hopefully it stays that way long enough for me to get where I'm going. And yeah, that's the plan. And I think, Erica, hopefully you're right that I will dry off and warm up as I bike. I think that probably will be true. So do I have hosts for the next 30 nights with warm showers? I do not. I have tonight. That's all I have right now. So hopefully I can keep getting some. I haven't been able to plan the best just because I don't know. I didn't know this first week how far I could make it each day. I knew my goal was 50 miles, but I wasn't sure how plausible that was. And so we're just gonna have to, I need to, sorry, mine's in a million places. I need to go ahead and schedule the next few nights now that I'm seeing that I realistically can be making it about 50 miles a day. So, hey, but, oh shoot, I zoomed in again. I don't even know if it's me doing that or if it's, I think it's the water. There keeps little drops of water fall on the screen. I think they're moving it around. All right, I think, there we go. I think that should be good. Is that might still be a little zoomed in, I can't tell. Oh, so yeah, that's the plan. Jay, Andre was asking what part of Russia you were in. Hey, he said he was just a little bit above, St. Petersburg is where he was from. So where were you living? He wanted to know. I imagine you traveled around to some different places, and I know Russia's really big, but he was interested to know kind of in what parts you were in. Moscow. I've been to St. Petersburg and Karelia, which is north. Okay, very cool. Sounds good. I think Moscow the capital, is that right? I don't know. What do I know? I don't know, Andrea, if you're still on here, but you didn't tell me if you still speak Russian or not. I wonder if you do. Because if you moved here when you were 3.5, I imagine you forgot most of it, huh? By some way or another. Oh, sweet, it's the capital. Now, don't ask me the capital of other countries in that area. I guess Russia's just famous. Ooh.
7 miles.
She's still looking bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna check over 36 degrees.
Feeling all the.
Okay, very cool, Andre.
Well, I enjoy it all right, but I'm eating it.
Can you guys can hear my family on there? I have them like really down low, 'cause yeah, they called. They're all talking, so I've been kind of that's why I muted myself to say something to them real quick, because they don't like being on the live call, or not the live stream, but sometimes they call throughout the day, so they just called right now. That's why I muted just for a second. But okay. Well, I don't speak any Russian. The only Russian I speak is I know 4 words: Leo Tolstoy and Fyodor Dostoevsky, or however you say it. And I actually met my cousin's wife. Her mom is from Russia and her dad speaks Russian, and so I asked her, how do you say? You can hear them, but we can't really hear what they're saying. Oh, okay. Well, let me just exit the call with them then. But anyhow, my cousin's wife, she speaks Russian, and so I asked her, how do you say Leo Tolstoy and Fyodor Dostoevsky? Now I'm confused, because she told me, I think that how you say it in English is Dostoevsky, but I think she told me it's like Dostoevsky, Fyodor. I think she told me Fyodor Dostoevsky or something like that. I don't know, but I was interested to know how it's actually said in Russian, because of course they're Russian names, but and very famous Russian authors. So pretty cool. Russian seems pretty sweet. Hard to learn how to read it seems to me. Thanks, Andre. Some nice meeting you, dude, and I appreciate the help too. And yeah, no, this journey's all this trip's all about, is meeting people, and so watch for your videos, dude. I'm gonna be posting some clips of that interview we had, because it was really powerful, I think, and you have a powerful story, man. So, but yeah, it's actually been a beautiful day, to be honest. It's kind of too bad it got so intense with the rain and the hail, but otherwise It's actually been beautiful, and in a way, the rain was beautiful too. So yeah, it definitely was not a hot day, so that is nice. They say a Russian. Oh crud. Maybe. Is it a full tree? Okay. Yeah.
I was getting ready to try to move, and I looked at it like, oh, heck no.
You think together we can move it, or that thing's not going anywhere until somebody?
I felt it. No way.
Okay.
No way. Just go ahead. I'm like, you want help moving that?
Sure, dude. You're so nice.
Yeah, no. I know this your path is going.
Let's see. Bike over. So much, dude. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you be easy, bro.
You too. Take care.
He's on the way down. You'll be alright.
Okay.
Tired?
Yeah, sometimes it just kind of slides forward and I kind of push it back. But it should be good. Just get it real quick. Actually, I think that may have been enough. Alright. Sweet. Hey, take care. Oh, it zoomed in on me again, guys. Sorry. This guy there was a hole. Let's see if I can show you. The live stream is struggling in the rain today, guys. It is zooming in like crazy. Or maybe that's from where I broke the screen that it's zooming in like that. Yeah, there's a hole. Check it out. Whole fallen tree. Let me take a quick video of this. That's crazy. Guys, just had to go over this fallen tree right here. Thankfully, this super nice guy just offered to help me bring it over the tree and help me lift the whole big old trailer of the tree. So nice. Alrighty. Sweet, guys. Made it over the tree. Back on track. They say a Russian can make a page last an entire novel. Is that what they say? I did not know that. That's funny though. Woo! All right. Made it over the fallen tree. We're making decent time. Hopefully, let's see, it's saying we're getting there at 8:11. Hopefully I can shave up. Oh shoot, chain came off. Just to... All right, let me put the chain back on, guys. All right, I think I got let's see if I got the chain back on. Okay, yeah. I need to grease this chain up tomorrow before I think you're supposed to do it every 300 miles, and I've gone almost 300 miles, so definitely gonna have to grease this chain up. Okay. Y seguimos, mis amigos. Ah. This is a good episode. I swear I'm not trying. I'm trying to like make this as boring as possible. I'm really trying to make this series boring. Or at least just make it interesting by talking to people, but man, we're making it. We are throwing lots of plot twists in just with the biking. Who knew? Who knew? Oh man. Dang. Storm must have hit pretty hard here. There's so many branches all across the road here. Let's see if I can flip this around real quick so y'all can see. Oh man, it looks like my water got on the lens or something. Hopefully not too bad. But check out all this debris. That must have been a pretty storm, pretty hard here too. But okay, let's see. Alrighty. We're off. It did put me at ease yesterday. I was leaving that, or this morning actually, wow. Time. That feels like a long time ago already. But this morning as I was leaving, the cyclers I was staying with, he came out to say goodbye to me and to take a picture of me. He's told me he has a file on his phone where he keeps all the pictures of the people that stop by there. on his phone, so he came out to take a picture of me and he was looking at my bike, and he's a bike mechanic. And he was a bike mechanic. He told me back in the 70s that was his job. Ended up falling in love with cycling. Been into it ever since, and he knows a lot about bike repair, and he took a look at my bike, and he told me it looked like it was in really good shape. So that it was a good bike, which put me at ease, because I bought it on Marketplace literally the day I left. I literally bought this bike the day I left from Tennessee to go to New York. Like an hour before I left, I bought it on Marketplace. Called the person, went, tested it out, went and bought it for $200. And I don't know anything about bikes. So the brand seemed good. It seemed like it was in good shape. It's a GT Aggressor. And so I was hoping I was hoping it was in good shape. I was hoping it was a good bike, but I didn't really know. So the guy this morning definitely helped put me at ease some, telling me that it looked like it was a good bike and that it was in good shape. So that is very good. Hopefully I make it to Key West without too many more problems with it. Lost the chain the first day, of course. Had to get that repaired. So it has a new chain on it. Hopefully that chain makes it to Key West, even if it does fall off every once in a while. And then I imagine I'll probably get a pop tire or two. I have extra inner tubes. I know how to fix that. Anything beyond that, and I'm not exactly the most knowledgeable when it comes to fixing bikes. I mean, I've got YouTube, but I don't have supplies to really fix it. So hopefully this bike makes it. It's made it 300 miles. Today we're about to hit 300 miles out of 2,000. So hopefully it makes it another 1,700 miles. That's what I'm really, really hoping. Oh, I just saw another rabbit. There's so many rabbits around here. It's insane. Hey. Well, guys, I probably will be ending the live stream fairly soon, just because it's kind of been something I'm doing where if I'm going to somebody's house, I'll end the live stream a couple miles beforehand, just to respect their privacy and whatnot. Another rabbit on the trail. So I'll probably be ending it in the next 10 minutes or so, but just to kind of do a recap on the day. Started off the day good. Met a cool guy out in the country that gave some interesting opinions on what it means to be an American. He told me it means to work hard and take care of other people, to sacrifice your life for other people. That's what it means to be an American. To give your life for your family. And I thought that was really cool. A good point. Then he told me he learned that from Hispanics, because he works with so many Hispanics. He's a business owner, has a landscaping company. Oh, it zoomed in again. Sorry, y'all. And so he told me he learned that from Hispanics, the importance of family. And so I asked him a bit about his view on immigration. And before I could really get into the nitty-gritty with him, he had to leave. But he told me that we need him, that we need the people, that we we need them because they do jobs that a lot of Americans don't want to or aren't willing to do. And I don't know, he had an interesting perspective. He had a lot of light about him too, just a very sharp person as well, you could tell. But I wish I would have been able to ask him more about what he thinks the best way for those people to come here is, you know? Because I think, except for a very small few that maybe are kind of, that don't, just kind of are, they don't like other cultures, that maybe even are a bit racist, you know? I think most people don't have a problem with immigrants coming in, with people from other countries coming in to work, coming in to live, if they're just good, hardworking people, right? I don't think most Americans have a problem with that. So I did want to, but what a lot of Americans do have a problem with is the conditions of them coming in illegally. And honestly, they're not good conditions. And this is something I know a lot more about because I've had a lot of friends that are Hispanics, speak Spanish, and so it's something I've been able to learn a lot more about and have more access to, you know, the primary sources, to people that have actually come across the border. And it's not a pretty thing coming across the border. The cheapest way to do it, well, the only way to do it is paying the cartels, but the cheapest, you know, the cheapest payment plan, let's call it, to the cartels is like $5,000 to $6,000. And that's walking for days through the desert. That's not really getting any help from the cartels actually cross. That's just them letting you pass through, you know? And so we have thousands and thousands of dollars. A lot of people pay $15,000 to $20,000 to the cartels to come into the United States. Hey, how's it going? Amen. And so it's kind of a sad and terrible reality that on the border, for every person that crosses, and we've seen millions of people cross, we got $15,000 to $20,000 being shelled out for every head for the cartels to help them through, you know, or even just let them through if they don't pay quite as much. And so, you know, it's like, well, that's not the answer. You know, hear stories from Hispanics of human trafficking that happens along the border that they've seen with their own eyes, you know what I mean? And it's like, oh, that's not the answer either. So it's hard, you know, it's a hard question because it currently is a lot easier to enter with the cartels illegally than it is to enter legally. And so the question becomes, how can we make it, in my opinion, we should make it harder to enter illegally and a little easier to enter legally. That way we can still have people come here and be able to enjoy the benefits of being here, but without having to go through that, and to be able to vet the people that do come in too. I know that's the biggest thing that's talked about, like, oh, there's just a ton of criminals coming across the border. I think it's a very small minority. But what I do know is coming across the border is drugs, and that when people do come across the border, that there's a lot of money going to cartels, and that there's a lot of abuse. There's a lot of trafficking of drugs and human trafficking. And that is just a really sad and terrible reality of illegal immigration. And so I wish I could have had more time to talk with this guy about what his viewpoint was on how we could better the system, you know? But he had to go, so our conversation kind of ended there. I'll be posting hopefully some clips of that soon, of a lot of these interviews, so stay posted on the YouTube, watch on the YouTube and Instagram, Facebook for the little clips that'll come out, and hopefully I'll be posting more episodes too. It's been kind of a struggle finding time to edit my videos and getting them uploaded, the actual episodes. But I have been recording footage, so I should be able to keep uploading videos, keep uploading episodes. So hopefully that goes well. Anyhow, after that, I just made a lot of progress. Biked about 20 miles, then it started raining. I was driving by a Sam's Club, decided to stop. I went in, I got some food there. It's pretty cheap and pretty good. Good food to keep you full of carbs and some protein and whatnot on the trip. And so when I came out, I was really amazed because I was a little worried about leaving my stuff there. Thought I might get robbed. And when I came outside, instead of my stuff having been stolen, as I worried it might have been, I don't know, I wasn't really too worried, but you know, there was this little part inside of me that's like, I'm just leaving thousands of dollars of equipment, camera equipment and a bike and whatever else right outside of a store, you know. And so, but I come outside, and there on the back of my trailer is a water bottle, a cold water bottle, and a cold Body Armor drink, and $5. So I got reverse robbed. But I was just so blown away and so grateful, and I got a little emotional just seeing that there. And nobody had touched it either. That's the thing. I don't know how long it had been there, who left it, you know. It was totally anonymous, and they didn't know exactly what I was doing. They had no way of knowing exactly who I was or what I was doing. But they saw the bike, they saw the flag, they saw the trailer, probably knew I was doing some sort of long trip, but that's it, you know. They didn't know anything else about me, and they left that gift. So that was really a special moment today. And then, well, that paid for my lunch too, which was nice. And then kept going. Just trying to make good time, trying to get to Baltimore to talk to some more people. When I finally got to Baltimore, that's when it started pouring. And so I kept riding in the rain for a bit. Ended up making it a little bit farther before it started just coming down, and then it started hailing. I had like chunks of hail falling and hitting me. Thankfully I had my helmet on, so no worries, no head injuries today, folks. And then I kept riding, waited there for a bit for the rain to subside, kept riding, decided I was going to just book it the last 20 miles, and I was gonna book it the last 20 miles to get to the host's house so I didn't get caught in a city again at night. Not my kind of thing. I much prefer being out in the country at night. So anyhow, booked it out was booking out there, took a wrong turn on accident, and ended up at a train station. So I was gonna turn around and go back to keep going along the trail when I realized that I'd taken a wrong turn. And then I remember what the host had told me, that I could take the train if I needed to, if the weather got bad, that there was a train, and this was the name of the train. And I look up and I see that name, and so I'm like, shoot, maybe I should take the train. So I took the train, had some really nice people help me lift my bike up onto it. Ended up meeting, dude, I get up on the train and everybody's like, what are you doing, man? Like, what is this? And suddenly I have like 10 people talking to me about what I'm doing. And they'll want to check it out online. I'll want to see the YouTube. And so I pull out a big thick stack of slightly wet cards that I have that have my a QR code for my YouTube. They have my Facebook, my Instagram, and a QR code for my GoFundMe on the other side. And so I pulled a big stack of those out, handed them around to everybody, and before you know it, I was talking to just some really cool people and did a little interview with them, with my boy Andre. And then can't remember what was the other guy's name. He told me about, or did he tell me? Anyhow, just ended up meeting some really nice people that really helped me out, and had some just really quality, deep conversation with them. And then I made it out here, and I'm on my way to go to a stranger's house who's just taking me in, you know? And it's pretty amazing because this guy that's taking me in tonight, he's going through it, and his wife is not well. Let's just put it that way. I don't know how much he wants me to say. I don't want to like say too much, you know, because this is just stuff he told me in confidence, but guy's really going through it, and yet he's still taking the time to take care of me, let me stay at his house tonight, give me a place to stay, offered me dinner, a shower, to wash my clothes. I think my idea, my goal with this whole trip and this channel was to find out what Americans thought about America, to hear their stories, to see how that affected their way of thinking and their view on life, their perspective, their paradigms. And a paradigm shift I've been having is that this trip has become, it's still been about that, right? That's been my focus. But without me even trying to make this the focus, it's become this whole thing of just random strangers reaching out in love and helping me and just treating me so well. And so I am just, it's been like, the whole goal that I said in my promo video was to get out and see the real America, you know? Not just the America we see on TV. That on TV we see that the world's falling apart, that there's so much evil happening, so many terrible things. And so my goal was to get out and see the real America. And the real America I've seen so far has just been good people. You know, some people that aren't always the nicest, but I think a lot of those people are just hurt and struggling. And so far I've just been blessed to meet absolutely incredible people that care. And so many people that are just so them, you know, and that don't have some fixed cookie cutter opinion. And I think online you think everybody's either box A or box B, but at the end of the day, we all have our own opinions and thoughts and nuanced takes on life. And I just think that the internet has made a point of simplifying people, you know, simplifying them and not showing the complexity and nuance and just intricacy of each person. And so that's something I'm starting to see now, and just the goodness of so many people too. But there's still so many good people that have found purpose in their life and have made it a point of making that purpose being a good person, helping other people, whether they're religious, whether they're not religious, whether they're whatever religion they come from. This is a land of values, I think, and a land that is built upon those values and upon the unalienable rights that God's given us, and respecting that. And I think that I have just seen that there still are a lot of values. There still are so many good people in this country, and that's not being lost. It's not being lost at all. And I'm excited to keep going on this trip. I mean, heck, I'm 1 week in. still have a lot to go. So anyhow, I'm gonna go ahead and end the live stream. I'm just a couple miles away. So I'm gonna go ahead and say bye to you all. Zooming in again. And thank you for being here. And I will see you all tomorrow. God bless, take care, and stay in touch. See you all tomorrow. Good night.